Hello friends, how's everybody doing? Thank you for tuning in. Hi Agatoki, Obama Orb, Shinigami, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, this is Flying Waters. You were balls, dead on balls accurate. Hello Jonathan Ka, thank you for tuning in. Whenever I see Ka, I think of like in Thai, like the language, the Thai language, they say Ka a lot. Have I played Clair Obscur? No, not yet. I've only watched my fiance play it. My mic sounds so crisp. No, this is the same one that I've had since the beginning of the year, so it's been a minute. You know what it is? Maybe you just haven't been here in a little bit, Obama Orb. Because yeah, I haven't changed my settings basically since I got it. Because I've got like an EQ. I've got limiters and stuff. If I turn the EQ off, you want to hear the difference? This is EQ off. It's going to sound a bit flatter. So this is like no enhancement. And then this is enhanced. So it does help a little bit, just I think to make it more clearly audible. The other stuff I have on is I just have a noise gate, a compressor which does help as well for making it more audible, and just a limiter. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye. I always check my compressor like every time I start the stream, because sometimes it'll reset and turn everything off. So my plugins will get disabled like if I do some kind of... Usually after like a graphics card update or some kind of big update, it'll just reset everything for some reason. Okay, well, I am ready if you guys are ready. Let's stop the music. Actually, I'll play another song. I'll lower it a little bit. Okay. Hello friends, welcome to a Friday stream. Thank you so much for being here. I'm wearing all my Yankees gear to commemorate Aaron Judge's 3rd MVP. Congratulations to him. I'm very happy for him. It was an extremely close race though. Very close race. Cal Raleigh was right there. If Cal Raleigh with Seattle had won MVP, I would not have even been mad. I think they were both it was very close, but I think to me, it was always Judge. So, what are we talking about today? Well, I wanted to talk about the Steam hardware. What do you guys think about it? I know Agatoki, you were moderately interested in getting a Steam machine. Of course, I got a Steam Deck like a month ago, and I love the thing. I just wish I had gotten it earlier, because it truly is awesome. I have a better relationship with games now. Playing on my Steam Deck and on my CRT, such a nice relationship with games. It's awesome. But, you know, the Steam frame looks kind of cool too. It's because it's wireless, that's great. So the less cables, the better for VR, I think. And, you know, I've always been interested in trying out Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, RE4. All those games support RE4 original, and I think the new one, I think the remake as well. But all those games have VR modes. So I always thought it would be cool to play those games in VR. We'll see how much it costs though, but there's no pricing yet. If you want to, you know, throw out how much you think the Steam machine is going to cost, let me know. Because, you know, I think they're going to make it as cheap as possible, right? There's a few things that make me think it'll be really cheap. Number one, only 8 gigs of VRAM. 8 gigs of VRAM is not very much. So they're also doing a 512 gigabyte and 2 terabyte option. So they've already got like a cheaper option if you want to just get your foot in the door. So I think it could be like as low as maybe $400, maybe $450. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna cost more than a Switch 2, personally. Just based on the specs. But that should be cool. And also, it doesn't have as many things like the Steam Deck. Like the base model is $400, but you've got the controller built in, you've got the screen built in, you got these things that do make it more expensive. And this is just like components. Probably an easier build, if I were to guess. The controller looks weird, but you kind of want one. 4 back pedals, gyro, and TMR joysticks is great. Yeah, TMR is sick. I love that they are doing TMR. Just skip Hall Effect, go straight to TMR. I like one of my friends who is obsessed with controllers. He modded his Elite controller, his Elite Series 2, and put TMR sticks in it, and he really likes them. Hi, Me'ame, thank you for tuning in. I know people who swear by the original Steam controller too. Like, having the trackpads is really cool. What's TMR? Something magnetic resonance. I forget what the T stands for. Hold on, I'm so ignorant. He's explained it to me so many times, and I don't know. TMR, stick definition. Tunneled magneto resistance. Tunneling magneto resistance. Wow, Magneto, that's so sick. Magneto's like one of the coolest characters in Marvel versus Capcom. But yeah, it's like a drift resistant stick, but it's more accurate. Like way more accurate. In a nutshell, it's anti-drift, uses magnetic sensors instead of potentiometers, so there's no physical component that wears down. Yeah, there you go. Similar to Hall Effect, but more accurate. I'm sure you've heard of Hall Effect. You don't like the Steam controller? It looks too awkward for you. Okay. I mean, the functionality though is very interesting. And I mean, the trackpads are good. Just from using the trackpads on the Steam Deck, they are really good, but you know, you're not going to use them for every game. So like for the people who do want something out of them, it's awesome. Like in fact, Steam Input's so underrated. Just the amount of things you can do on a regular DualSense on Steam Input is crazy. Because you can map each half of the trackpad. You can do, you know, like you can use them to set up action sets or virtual menus. And then you also have the gyro to play with. So there's a lot of shit you can do with just a regular DualSense, let alone like an Edge controller. But yeah, I think that'll be a cool controller. I don't need one. I don't want one either. But it is cool for the people who are going to use it. I really don't have any need for that. But still, it's interesting. I love that. And I love that they are putting TMR sticks just to get them more into, I guess, like the mainstream's conscious, maybe? Because, yeah, I mean, I would love it if manufacturers stopped putting potentiometer sticks in their controllers. Like, what is that? Granted, I've never had much of an issue with drift, but I know a lot of people who have, and so, you know. Longevity is always good for your components, right? Like my PS2 controllers, they all still work perfectly. I've been playing a bunch of PS2 and none of my controllers have drift. So I don't know why it's just gotten so much worse in recent years. Could it just be an effect of like more people are playing games now? And so you hear about it more? Maybe, but I don't know. I've never had a drifting PS2 controller. Like my DualShock 2s have all been good. Hang on a second. How did I mess up my hat here? Okay, there we go. You're a bit of a nerd when it comes to controllers, so you really want to pick one up and see how it feels. Hope they don't sell it out at launch. Depends how much it costs, right? I mean, probably not going to be that much more expensive than a regular controller. But yeah, for me, I'm most interested in the Steam frame. Obviously, I don't need a Steam machine. I have a computer. But like, and I have a console if I want to play on a TV. So yeah, I don't see myself ever needing a Steam machine because it's really easy for me to just plug in an HDMI cable into my TV and play like that if I want to play it with my computer. But the Steam frame is very interesting. Very interesting. I've never gotten to try VR outside of like, you know, like at a mall once. I tried like a VR thing, but no, never really played with it myself. And, you know, Resident Evil games through VR would be sick. All right, that's enough of Go Blue Steam. Thank you. Shout out to Claire Obscure's soundtrack. You can download, if you didn't know, on Claire Obscure's... Hang on. I don't own it on Steam. I own it on PlayStation. But if you go to Claire Obscure's page, you can actually download a soundtrack for free. You see this right here? If anybody did not know this, I feel like I gotta mention this every time. It's just, these songs are like rearrangements of a bunch of tracks from the actual soundtrack, and it's free. Just download it. It's like 20 songs. 22 songs, so that's free. But we're playing Stellar Blade today. And what are we doing in Stellar Blade? great question. First of all, I'm going to do a quick run through of all the bosses, the main bosses, and then we'll do a full playthrough. I've got no time limit today. I'm not going to an NBA game. I'm not going to, I'm not going to go meet a buyer. I'm not selling anything today, so we are in no rush. Oh, hang on. This is on the wrong monitor. I can fix that, though. I unplugged one display port and swapped it around with another one, and now it thinks all my monitors are backwards. So once I get into the game, I will move it over. I'd rather do it that way. Because I've got hotkeys to throw windows around, but if a game supports it where I can target the monitor, I like to do it that way. Just so it'll always open up on my right monitor. By the way, I'm buying a new monitor. Maybe I should wait and talk about that, because I talked about it only... I've only talked about it a little bit, but for anybody else who has experienced OLED, we can talk about it. This will be my first time buying an OLED display. Okay, display, target. Bam, there we go. Okay, that's what I want. And then switch my game capture from Rebirth to Stellar Blade, turn off monitor capture, and now we're in there. All right. Okay, let's jump in. It's less power intensive too than Hall Effect. Oh, that's good for battery efficiency. In fact, the Steam controller does say it has like excellent, it's like 35-hour battery life, something like that. You really hope Steam OS is a big beneficiary here. You'd love an alternative to Windows with on-par performance. Well, Linux gaming has only gotten better, right? It just keeps getting better, which is exciting. And in my experience, Steam OS is very awesome. It's very lightweight. Like I'm always surprised by how much value you can get out of the Steam Deck, how much performance you can get out of it. And I think it's, somewhat in part due to the just really efficient OS. It's awesome. And I mean, who doesn't dislike Windows nowadays? I mean, it just gets worse and worse. It just gets worse and worse. It truly does. By the way, happy Friday, everybody. Yeah, likewise. You get that too. Your old console controllers all work great, but you went through PS4 controllers, for example, every few months. Damn. What were you playing though, Obama Orb? If you were going through them every few months, something tells me, I don't know, were you playing like something really competitive? Oh, by the way, if you did jump to this timestamp, we are getting into the game now. I'm just going to do a quick run through all the main bosses first. There we go. Start at 0 hits. And then we'll do a full playthrough. One and two. One, two. It feels nice to play some Stellar Blade after playing Rebirth. They go pretty well together. That's a bad one. Rather, what I mean to say is, jumping from one game to the other feels natural. It feels good. Oh, speaking of which, forgot about my controller layout. There we go. I turned the controller layout off for Rebirth because it doesn't matter. But I always like to have it on when we're playing Stellar Blade. Okay, I just had to adjust my chair. I was like, when I play on my CRT, I'm leaning way back. I was playing some Budokai 1 earlier. That was quite fun. I just felt like playing through every single Budokai game. So I'm starting with 1. Because something I like to do around Christmas time, I try to play games that I got for Christmas as a kid around Christmas time, just to kind of feel nostalgic. So one that I have very fond memories of was getting Budokai 2 for Christmas. So I'm playing Budokai 1 right now, and then I'll play through 2 like around Christmas Day, like on that week. And I remember it clearly. I remember going to some kind of Christmas party, and I had already opened it at home. 1 and 2, 3. Because, if you're Hispanic, you know, you celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. Christmas Day doesn't mean anything. So on Christmas Eve, that's the big holiday, and you always open one gift. You open one gift beforehand. So the gift that I opened was Budokai 2. And yeah, that game's awesome. Not as good as Budokai 3, but still very cool. 1 and 2. However, it's funny, I remember being a kid growing up and, you know, I would like go on the family computer to go research about games that were coming out. And I remember seeing Budokai 2 had switched to the art style from trying to be, I guess, like realistic graphics to cel-shaded. And I was like, what? What did they do? Budokai 1 looked so good. It looked like the anime in my head. But when in fact the cell shading ages better, aged way better, and is closer to the anime, you know, because it's more anime style, I guess. And, you know, I still think Budokai 2 and 3 look very good. I guess the Tenkaichi games all look like that as well, but I was never really into the Tenkaichi games. I gotta give them another chance. There have been a couple of years that we celebrated Christmas early, because you're the adults, and you make the rules. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna celebrate Christmas. Christmas is on the 21st today, guys. So let's make a memory. One. By the way, thank you to everybody who's been watching the my offline series. Ooh, 5-string. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I'm planning to release another episode tomorrow. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun recording those. Get that shield out of the way. Get that shield out of the way. Kind of overkill, but we showed him who's boss. You never knew a present early was a tradition in some cultures. You always did that growing up too. Yeah, no, that is the Hispanic way. Everyone I know who's like Latino or like from a South American country, right? They all do the same thing. That I've met anyway. But yeah, it's like one present on Christmas Eve, and then you open the rest of them at midnight. Because, you know, we're too impatient. We don't wait until the morning. So at midnight, we open everything. I've never ever had a Christmas morning. I've never done that. In fact, usually the way my Christmases would go as a kid was I would like stay up playing games, and I would usually I'd crash and wake up super late the next day. That's like every time. Sometimes once I got older and I was like, you know, better at managing energy, I guess, I would stay up all night too, which was super fun. Like I remember vividly staying up 2006. I stayed up and I played a lot of Rainbow Six Vegas because that was the game that I got for Christmas. I played that shit nonstop for like 10 hours or something. And like probably a whole hour of that time was playing with the stupid vision camera to get like my photo set up in Rainbow Six Vegas 1. If you know, you know. It was a very rudimentary kind of character customization, but you could put yourself in the game. It didn't look great, but it was cool. It was pretty novel at the time. Dodge that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Delay and repulse. Shoot him down. I went for the 4th hit there, no big deal. Flash, okay. I'm kind of nervous he's going to do his invincible attack here, so... Nah, we should be good. I think he's got enough health. Well, I'll wait. I'll just do this instead. I'll do Chain Reflection 1, just to be safe. Now he's probably going to do the 5-string, which is uninterruptible, so I'll just wait. Oh, he's doing a blink. Okay. Well, in that case... Hell yeah, we just skipped the entire invincible string. Hey Sravan, thank you for tuning in. It's runtime, what's happening everybody? We were just talking about the Steam hardware a little bit earlier, talking about controllers in general. I was talking about Christmas traditions. Do you guys have Christmas in the UK? I'm joking. Of course you do. Of course you do. Although I wonder if it's as widespread as it is like here. You know, where I live in Miami, it's a lot of Hispanic people, and so everybody celebrates Christmas. So like you don't even say Happy Holidays here. Everybody says Merry Christmas. As far as I can tell, like just in my experience working in like public places. But I do know Happy Holidays is kind of like the new thing. It's not even new. It's just, you know, it's more, it acknowledges other religions, I guess, right? But the thing is, I mean, a lot of people who celebrate Christmas don't even care about that aspect of it. It's kind of just a holiday, right? Take a hit there. That's our first hit of the day. Dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Let's do a chain reflection 1, down him. Go in with a rush chain. Charge a little bit of burst. Dodge that. Hit him with a triplet. Nice. That was so greedy. That was I knew it was greedy too. Just a nation of hapless Brits? Oh dear. Happy Holidays is... Yeah, it's very politically correct. Definitely, I mean, that's the point, right? But, you know, like, to me, I don't know, I would just rather, like, if I know somebody celebrates Hanukkah, I would just say Happy Hanukkah to them. If I know somebody celebrates some other thing, I would say that to them. I wouldn't just, like, do a blanket term. 1 and repulse. Damn it, hold on, I wasn't even paying attention. I'm going to keep the hits from the first run, but I'm going to restart. I was not paying attention in the slightest. Okay, Juggernaut, relock in. I will turn my hat backwards if I want. If I feel like it's necessary. Maybe during the real run. Okay, our boy. Dodge. And then 3. Okay, cool. 1 and repulse. Classic start to the fight. Okay. 1 and 2 and dodge. There's phase 2. Dodge that. Chain reflection 1, delayed a little bit. Oh, I wanted to parry that. 1 and 2. Okay. Big jump and dodge. Nice. Dodge and wait for his foot. Oh, we got a shield break. That works for me. That is uninterruptible, so you just gotta let it rock. Big overhead. Chain reflection 1, and then let's do like 1 more rush chain. Yep, that was enough. Okay. I seem to have trouble with Juggernaut a fair bit. You still remember the no camps run fight? Yeah, that was the first roadblock. It really was. However, all I really struggle with, the biggest things that I struggle with sometimes are, number 1, the opening. If I'm not fully locked in, the opening still messes me up. Especially if I forget to not be so greedy. Because you can do, you know, the free rush that you get after a perfect dodge, you can do one after the first and second dodges. But then you can do one after the first and third dodges, but not the second one. If you do it right after the second one, the third hit just comes too fast, and so you don't really have enough time. But that one, and then when he does the big jump, sometimes I'll just go too early. But the thing is, when he does the big jump, that one, you can honestly just wait until you see him on screen again. When he's on screen, you still have time to react to it. So, yeah, and then the only other attack that was a problem back then was the big overhead. Those are like the 3 attacks. The opening, the big jump, and the overhead. Those are the ones. Everything else is pretty good. I like facing Juggernaut in general. Did I end up getting Ninja Gaiden 4 in the end for my next game to play through? I haven't paid for Game Pass yet. No, I'm planning... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay for 1 month of Game Pass, and I'm going to play through Wuchang, and Ninja Gaiden 4 in 1 month. I'll just do them together just to knock it all out. That way I don't got to pay for multiple months. Because they are both available on PC Game Pass, and I'm just going to do that after Clair Obscure. So we're going to beat Rebirth, And then Clair Obscure to close the year out. We've been planning that for months, so we're doing Clair Obscure around, you know, the holiday time. It's gonna be awesome. And then probably like January or something, maybe whatever, February, around early, the first couple months, we'll do those 2 games. And, you know, maybe I'll probably do Ninja Gaiden first, because it's shorter. So that makes sense. Just to knock it out. That way I don't feel like pressured, like, you know what I mean? I think that it makes more sense to do the shorter game first. 1 and 2 or 3. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and blink. Tall order? Nah, that's not that big of a deal. We can do it easily. Because I'm going to be streaming them a lot. 1. So it'll be like 2 days on and then 1 day Stellar Blade. Watch the wing and dodge. Shield breaker. Knock her down. Charge some burst. Dodge. Nice. You can jump over that too, by the way, if you're scared. There's the repulse. I like that. And that should put us into phase 3. I charged 2 hits right there. We got 2 more hits of beta charge. Probably the 3 string. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Let's down her with counter chain 2. 4 more hits. 4 more parries, rather. Give me a 3 string. Give me a 3 string. 1, that's not a 3 string. Repulse, that'll end the fight. Okay. GG's talking. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Never mind. That'll end the fight. You thought I was gonna 100% them? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I'm gonna do like 1 playthrough. I'm just gonna do a normal playthrough of each of them. Just my blind playthroughs. And that's pretty much it. But I am gonna do hard difficulty for Ninja Gaiden 4. Because that's what we did for Ninja Gaiden 2. So just to keep up with tradition. And then Wuchang, I don't think it has difficulty modes. You will 100% be there for Clair Obscure. It's new, but it's already probably your 2nd favorite game of all time. You love it so much, hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. I mean, yeah, no, I get that feeling from the game too. And I've only watched my fiance play it. I very strategically watched her do a full playthrough. That way I could not get spoiled when we streamed the game. So, granted, I'll still be deleting spoilers because I don't want other people to get spoiled. But I can't get spoiled. And I'll do like the optional bosses too. We'll do some side content, but I'm not going to do everything in the game. Probably. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not sure yet, but first we'll play through the game, like the story. Dodge and blink. One, 2. Charge some burst. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Down him. I didn't have to let the entire triplet rock, but here I'm going to stand in front of him. Get the blink. We've screwed it up before where if I stand behind him, I will not get the blink prompt, so glad I learned from my previous mistakes. One, 2. There's a shield break. One, 2. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And charge a little bit more burst. We'll dodge the transition here. Or I won't dodge the transition, that's fine. And we'll just kill him with a retribution, basically. Dodge. I guess we'll do the chain reflection 1. Hit him with one of those, and one of these. 1 and 2. And that'll do it. That is Belial. As long as I do I know who. Yeah, the optional bosses I will do, yes. I will do optional bosses. Like the big ones. I think there's probably a bunch. I didn't watch my fiance do all the side content. But I did see her do like the big side bosses. I'm also really curious to try the minigames because they just looked hilarious just watching them, and the music is so cool. It's all like tropical suddenly. And happy. But we will be playing that on PS5. Player Obscure did go on sale recently for like 35 bucks or something. And I was like, oh, that's nice. But, you know, the only reason I would pick it up really on Steam is just because I'm talking about Steam sales, is if I wanted to play it on my Steam Deck. But I mean, I'm probably not going to do that. The game is so pretty. I would want to play it on a big screen. Unless you were doing some kind of grindy stuff that you'd want to do in bed. Then like, okay, yeah. I mean, because, you know, obviously it feels pretty good to play in bed, right? Because it's turn-based. But at the same time, with the parries and stuff, I don't know. I kind of just would rather use a controller too. One and 2, 3, delay, and 4. And I do think that'd be my main appeal to getting the game on PC. Because on PS5, it just looks really pretty already. 1, 2, and 3. Let's down her. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. And there's phase 2. Oh, another blink. More energy for me. Yeah, I'll take that. Now we're full on energy. I'll back up. First, we knock out the shields. Knock out the shields again. Charge a little bit of beta. Don't do that. 1 and 2. Delay. 3, 4. Down her. Give me a 3-string. Please give me a 3-string. Do not spawn kids. Do not do it. Do not spawn the kids. No! Stop it. Oh my god. How could I let this happen? How could I let this happen? Please, self-destruct, you crazy bastards. Alright. We made it work. I didn't like how precarious that got for a sec there, but we made it work. Not optimal. They're really funny, but one in particular was so frustrating because you were sleep deprived. That'll mess you up. I mean, sleep deprivation hits everybody differently, right? Like for me, when I'm sleep deprived, because I did this a lot during high school, I became extremely talkative and like extra, like I would become super extroverted when I was sleep deprived. When I had like good rest and all of my wits about me, I was super, you know, just very conservative with my energy. But then when I was sleep deprived, I guess it was like to compensate for being tired, I would make myself more energetic. So, yeah, some of my best jokes were when I was absolutely, you know, my sleep was shot. Like, I spent up the entire night awake watching, like, the GSL, like, StarCraft 2 tournaments on the east coast of North America, so, like, totally different time zones. 1, 2. You know, Korea is, like, 13 hours ahead. 1, 2. Yeah, it was a good time. 1 and 2, 3. Let's do the shield breaker. Charge a little bit of beta. Hit him with that. Nope, get back here. One, 2. Charge some burst. Give me a blink. Give me a blink. Or this. That works. I can try to dodge this. Nice. That doesn't always dodge just because, you know, you're so underneath the hitbox. One and two. Shield breaker. Charge a little bit more burst. Okay, now we're good. Shoot him down. One, two, and three. I'll down him. And that is phase 3. It should be anyway. Yep, okay. And during this transition, you want to keep attacking. Just to build more energy. Interrupt that. Nope, don't do that. Get back here. One and two. I'll go for a shield breaker here. Charge more beta. Give me a quick 3-string. 1 and 2, 3, 4. I took a hit, unfortunately. I don't know that string too well. It's been a minute, because he doesn't do it very often. Ah, well. We're at 3 hits. Still a decent... Through Spire, 3 hits? That's not bad. I guess the fight isn't over, but it's over. I'm going to do like 1 triplet and kill him. Yeah. And this should be an L1. I think it is. What are you guys snacking on? I've got some goldfish. So I've got my Flynn here on deck, ready to go. I got this at Walmart for like $1. And inside are just baby goldfish. So that's my snack for... Once I get to like the 2-hour mark in the stream, I will pop this. Ingest a few calories. So we can keep going. Because we are doing a full playthrough. Right after this, I'm doing a full playthrough. An actual full playthrough this time. Unlike last time, where I got cut off because I was meeting a buyer who was buying a CRT TV off me. He was very happy with his TV. Everything worked out. I was not late. I literally got to him at like 5:01, which is very acceptable. So, I think. Because I told him, I'll get there by 5. What is that, like a mini cookie kind of thing? Yeah, it's like a cookie jar, I guess, but just for goldfish. So this is their mascot, Goldfish. Do you guys have goldfish in the UK? Goldfish is like a little cheesy snack. And the mascot is named Flynn. And he always wears glasses because he's very cool. So he's got his glasses. And then what's nice about it is that it's good, you know, because you can make a portion of your snack, right? So being able to portion, like, out my snacks is good just because otherwise... Because I'm an idiot, I'm like a caveman. If you put a bag of goldfish in front of me, I'll just eat the entire thing. Like, I'll have to tell myself, stop eating. So, breaking them up into portions is excellent. 1, and it's adorable. 2, 3. Three string, okay. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. 3 attacks, land, and blink. Four string, 1, 2, and 3, 4, and unblockable. Do a chain reflection 1, that should put us into phase 2. Yeah, that's phase 2. I try to time it off of the circle. 1 and 2, dodge, nice, that worked. Try to stay far away, because that does hit. When she lands there and spawns the tar pits, it does do a shockwave, so... That would have been good to get, oh well. 5 string, 1 and 2 and 3, 4 and 5. I'll down her here. And then I'll follow up with a shield breaker. Oh no, I whiffed 1 hit. Unfortunate. Here's the projectiles. I'm going to run away a little bit. We parry 7 times and then dodge, but it's a delayed dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and dodge. I'll do Chain Reflection 1, you know, mix it in there. I always like the way this one looks. One of the coolest animations for me. And there's the insta-kill already. Okay, we'll take it. I'm not sure how long I spent there, so I cut it a little bit short. I might have had space to do a couple more attacks, but it's all good. Transition. Damn, woman. She was at the threshold to enter phase 3. But she was just like waiting. Yeah, clouds. And then jump. There's the jump. Just get away from all these clouds. 3 string. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. Land and blink. Do the repulse. I was kind of expecting the repulse, to be honest. That's unfortunate. No! Luckily I did not get punished. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. Here's a blink. This is uninterruptible, so you gotta do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit her with some of this. Oh, there's the insta-kill again. Which should end the fight. I was standing in kind of an awkward spot, but... Alright, that should do it. Pretty good UN. Oh yeah, we didn't take any hits. So I'm content with that. Not that you know of unless you went to a Costco. The US and their snacks are different, yeah, in a different league. Yeah, I guess we've got some good snacks. I love goldfish. You might have Cheez-Its. Kind of similar, but Cheez-Its are much saltier. You can actually see these salt granules on Cheez-Its. Goldfish does not have that. It's a little bit more of a... Like, there's salt on them, but not as much. So would that make it more hearty? Like a more hearty snack? Maybe. I mean, you can get like whole grain versions of goldfish, which I do really like. The ones I got are baby goldfish, which are just smaller ones. If I ever see like... Because when I go to Walmart to pick up snacks, like my usual snacks, the little granola bars that you see me eat, when I get those, if I see a certain flavor of goldfish on rollback, I'll just get that flavor. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll get the Mickey Mouse ones. I'll get the whole grain ones, which are like probably my favorite. The baby ones I really like too. The like default ones, the original flavor's never on sale though. But yeah, you know, I love a deal. Big fan of salted peanuts yourself. Trail mix is always good. Can't go wrong with trail mix. Costco has some nice trail mixes. I like trail mix that has like M&Ms mixed in. I guess I'm a kid at heart. But yeah, I do like those quite a bit. Anyway, here's Raven. That's so Raven. It's the feature I can see. That's so Raven. It's so mysterious to me. Yeah. Yup, that's me. Man, I wonder what Kyle Massey's doing. And 3. I never watched Cory in the House much, but I love the idea of it. 1 and 2. Like, I love the idea of side characters getting their own shows. I should have done a shield breaker. Why did I do that? 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Okay, there's a shield breaker. Bam, get that in there. I gotta save my retribution for phase 2, so don't botch this, Gino. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. You crazy bitch. Let's go phase 2. Because I gotta save the retribution. Perfect. Okay. She's gonna do her overhead. So keep an eye out for that. She didn't. 1, 2, clash. That would have been the retribution, damn. Okay, I see you, Raven. I see you. Don't overcommit to anything. Dodge. Really early on the Tempest. That was strangely early. Really weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. I'll do a Chain Reflection 1. Now, we've got the Retribution ready to go. One more attack. 1. Okay. And then just do it. That'll put her close. I don't have any energy, so if she does a Laughing String, that's kind of sketchy, but I almost have enough for an overdrive, so... 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Oh, I should not have done that. Luckily, that does not deal damage to me. I should have done the slash. The slash is safe to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Dodge. Yeah, I totally botched that. We took a hit there. Oh well. Blink is good. Another blink is fine. And that'll kill him. Okay, well, we took a hit. My mistake was... What was my mistake again? Hold on. Oh, I let the 7 string happen. I let it happen. Granted, I should practice it, but it's hard to practice. It is her least common string, like the chance of her doing it is very little. And I've sat here, trust me, in the past I've sat here and just practiced Raven and like a boss challenge for a long time. So I know she doesn't do it very often. But I know there is a delay there between 6 and 7 that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, delay, dodge. So I should learn that string more, but if I'm in a real run, right, I'm not going to take that risk at all. I would just interrupt it because when you're that close to the end, to hell with it, just interrupt it, right? For safety. But not bad, not bad, not bad. 1, 2, and now we got our boy Providence, my favorite. 1. My favorite to fight. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. Just because it's a very cozy boss. 1, 2. Let's do a nice shield breaker here. 1. Repulse. I like that. Shoot him a little bit. And then go in. I'm going to save 25 shots. That way I don't accidentally screw myself out of doing the insta-kill. 1 and dodge. Do a chain reflection 1. We should be close to phase 2 here. I'll do a rush chain. And beta chain it. Yep, there it is. Get some more energy. 1, delay, and blink. Another blink. And then a repulse. Just gives you all the energy in the world. I got a little bit more ammo, but not much, so I'm not going to risk anything. 1, down him. Okay. I just backstepped in time. That was good. 1 and dodge. I'll do another chain reflection 1, and he's probably going to do the insta-kill right about now, I would guess. 1. Probably right here. No? A repulse? Okay. Here we go. Yep, there it is. And that'll seal the fight. Alright, so we got a 4-hit PB. It's pretty good. Happy with that. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Wait a minute. Stop. Wait, stop. Here we go. And I screwed it up like that. That would have been tragic. That would have been really stupid. But okay. That's Providence. 4-hit PB. Hey, a new PB. I like that. I like PBs. I like peanut butter too, but I like personal bests as well. Alright, right on. For the first try of the day, our warm-up, my new PB is excellent. Now, you cannot dodge in boss challenge, so I'm going to run away. Nice, that worked. Alright, it still hit us with one missile, but there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not counting that, because technically you don't take damage, and the game literally stops you from dodging. If you didn't know, in boss challenge, once you get to the last phase of Providence, circle and L1 do not parry or dodge, so you're kind of SOL. Okay, nice. 4-hit PB. Cool. We are slowly getting closer to 0. As you can see, damage taken 0, so that last hit during the final phase doesn't count as damage, so I mean, I'm not worried about that. But either way, I do try to run away from it anyway. During the campaign, like when we're doing our full playthroughs in single player, you can dodge, but not in boss challenge. Very weird, but that's how it works. Alright, so let's make a timestamp. 54. So now I'm going to make a full game timestamp. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. If you're just tuning in, we just finished a warm-up run through the boss challenge. I can't believe I took 2 hits on Juggernaut, damn it. Because otherwise, that would have been a 2-hit PB. Juggernaut, seriously? He cost us more hits than everything else. You took the reflex exospine off and have decided you're going to keep fighting without it. What would I say is the difference in parry timing from 1 second to about 700 milliseconds? I don't know what in milliseconds, but I believe it basically doubles it from non-upgraded. I think that's how it works. So, I think that, because new development, I actually found out through, like, modders. There's a modder where in their page they said that basically, story mode, like for some kind of different mod, but they mentioned story mode has a 0.3 second parry window, and then the regular parry window is 0.15, according to them. So I don't know myself, but it sounds legit. So then I guess if you research focus boost, it probably puts it in between, maybe like 0.19 or 0.20. So then I would figure that if you just don't have focus boost, if you just have like the raw regular parry timing and put on reflex, I would guess it gives you the story mode window of 0.3 seconds. I guess. I'm not entirely sure, but it does make it a lot bigger, which I think makes it harder to practice. But yeah, so like actually that Raven video, the practice one the tutorial, you know, I had done that on story mode, and you know, the nice thing about story mode is that when you're still learning, it is good to just like have infinite health. But when you're practicing the timings, it actually is better on normal, because I did not know that the parry window is bigger. And I'm assuming it's always been like that even since console. So story to normal does have a different parry window, apparently. But also, a bigger thing, in my opinion, is that the blinks and repulses are just, you have a bigger window to dodge them on story mode. That is a little bit annoying. So on story mode, it's kind of like, you know, the ability, what is it called? The one that makes it easier to do blinks and repulses. I forget what it's called because I never research it. That one seems to be on by default in story mode, which if you're practicing dodging them and not doing the blink / repulse, it makes it harder to learn that timing because, you know, it's a different timing obviously when it comes out faster. At any rate, let's play on a different language. Let's do some... Should we just hit some Italian? I think I'm feeling some Italian today. Let's go Italian. I'm just feeling it today. I don't know why, but I'm feeling Italian today. So we're doing an Italian playthrough. And again, if you're at this timestamp, we're jumping into a full playthrough now on normal difficulty. And we will use the skin suit as well with our fusion mod. But yeah, we do not need our hit counter anymore, so I will go ahead and turn this off. And I will save the session. Oh, hang on. I'm going to save this as a PB. So record run as PB. Bam. Perfect. Okay. So that was a really productive boss challenge warm-up. I'm going to get rid of this counter now. If you have not played the game in Italian, I like the Italian Adam. Let's get some Ave Maria going. Sure, I mean, we could also... I mean, well, we did do Spanish as well. We've done every language, actually. But the majority of my other dub playthroughs were during the first, like, couple months of the game coming out. Since then, I really just play on Korean and sometimes Japanese. Since the game came out on PC, I've been mixing in Chinese as well. I like all of those, so they're good. Hey, Croax. Or Croaks, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Thanks for the good luck. You want to actually get slicker with the parries. Without the EXO, you're getting about 7 out of 10, but want to get better because Raven hits hard, obviously. Yeah, depending on the difficulty, absolutely. She hits like a tank. So do the final bosses. They will one-shot you on hard if you don't have, like, if you're doing new game. Oh, wait a sec. What am I doing? I still need the hit counter. Did I forget what I was doing already? We're just doing a different hit counter. So, we did boss challenge, but now we're going to do the full game. Here we go. This is the one. Oh, and I almost forgot. Let me set up my buttons. I've got these set up so that I can add hits more easily mid-combat. So, let's make sure it still works. So, add a hit. Take a hit away. Good. Hey, I would love a 10-hit PB. Can we get a 10-hit PB today? That'd be so sick. Bene. Yeah, no, these are gigantic. I have an 8-bit do keyboard, and it comes with these giant macro buttons. And they even have, like, software where you can set up macros to them and shit, but I don't do that. I just set one button. But you could do that if you wanted, with the, like, 8-bit do ultimate software or whatever it's called. By the way, Taki's Beholder on the right can hit you. If you're too far to the right, it will hit you, because it has such a big... Its melee attack has such a big range, you know? So you gotta be a little bit careful. Oh, I forgot. We have to go skin suit. There we go. So cool. I like this dub, it's good. But Adam does make me laugh a little bit. He has some funny lines. Oh no, that we took a hit already? I'm gonna restart. Wait a sec. That's not worth it. we can have a clean intro at least. You like 8-bit do? They do really good controllers. I've never used their controllers, but I like their keyboard. I do like their keyboard. Okay, quick restart. We took a hit almost immediately in the intro. Yeah, classic. The Italian dub is hilarious. I think Adam, in particular, is funny. Because in English, he comes off as kind of like an asshole. But, like in Korean, he's so much more likable on the Korean dub. And in this one, he comes off more like kind of funny. I mean, he will kind of make jokes, sort of. Like the way he kind of gets like upset with Lily and stuff. So you can some of that comes across in the Korean dub, but I feel like it's even more so in Italian. Do I not have the cutscene fast forward mod installed? No, I don't have any of that installed. Although I did look into I think we're talking about the same mod, but it required some extra steps and I was like, I don't care that much. It was already like too complicated for me, so I never bothered installing it. However, obviously if we could skip cutscenes, that would save time over the course of a hitless run. Because, you know, we do go a lot slower than like a speedrun, for example, where we just don't even give a damn, we just get hit and stuff. So, it would be handy, but I don't know, I didn't feel like doing it. It saves 30 minutes of real time over the entire run. That is nice. I forget what it was, but it was just like too complicated for me. I had to like install some other thing and then, you know, do some other thing and I don't know. I gave up. I mean, I gave up before I started, to be fair. Notice how her hair clip is not there because of the mod that we're using. Okay, take 2. We're back. There we go. So we are at 102. Let's not mess up the intro this time. Okay, I've got this habit of running through the fire, even though there's no point in doing so, because we are gonna fight Brute. I would only do that if I wanted to die to Brutes, you know, a little bit faster. I'm gonna stand over here on the right. 1. And then we'll take this guy out with an aerial combo. Nice and clean. Okay. Here's where I took a hit earlier. What the heck? How did I screw this up? Oh, it's because I normally do... I remember now. 1, 2. I normally do a slash there. That's why. But, oh well, we skipped the slash this time. Hell, I saved the energy. I'll just do it here. Screw it. Alright, that works. Or no, maybe I don't do the slash for the first set. I think I do the slash for the second set of enemies there. Cannot remember for the life of me. It's okay. You were routing new game hard mode. Return to colony ending for no damage. Can't stop playing this game even though early game is quite boring. You don't enjoy the early game? Damn, that must be brutal grinding a game if you don't like the whole thing. But at least for no damage. If you're doing Hitless, yeah, the opening is the hardest anyway. I think Eidos 7 is by far the hardest section just because you don't have your guns yet, you know? Hey Juan, thank you for tuning in. Are Eve's combat, like the effort sounds from English, they sound very similar. I think they might be exactly the same. They could be. One. 3 string. 1 and 2 and 3. Unblockable. Luckily we had a perfectly timed shield break. That was kind of incredible there. 1 and 2. If you are behind Brute when he does that, you can actually parry it from his backside, so that's kind of cool. 1. And that's Brute. Moving on, next split, we got a Baden. It's not easy, just not very engaging either. You think so? For me, I'm like most engaged when in Eidos because like I gotta focus more, I guess. You love the whole story? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the story's very underrated. Because if you look at it just on like from a very shallow perspective, it definitely needs all of the flavor text, all the documents, all the stuff on the items to fill out the story and all the details. To you, Juan, Brute is the easiest boss for beating up? You mean the intro Brute or the Wasteland one? I mean, intro Brute, they've got like no health, so yeah, I feel kind of... And you know what I love about Brute too? Similar shape to Asylum Demon. I don't know, something about just making... Something about making your opening boss, like the tutorial boss, very bulbous. I think it's just so great. I mean, if I think of other Souls games though, Asylum Demon's the only one that's like that. I can't think of what it is in Dark Souls 2 actually, but yeah, like Demon Souls for example, Vanguard, that guy is... He's swole, he's not bulbous. Oh, what am I doing? I can run. We can run. Okay. Grab Roa here. Next, I'm going to grab the robot on the right, because I want the experience. The Wasteland Brute, okay. That's one boss, to be honest, Juan, that I've still barely fought. That might be my least fought boss, because at this point I've actually probably fought Elder more than him. And maybe even Behemoth. Yeah, we never really fight the Wasteland Brutes. Okay, so I'm grabbing the materials just because I'm here, but you don't really need them. All you need is all I want, anyway, is the experience. Actually, let's grab this chest while we're at it. While we're at it, I'm gonna grab this chest. There should be some nanos in here. Yeah, some nanos, that's good. I do want the nano elements. Those will be very handy because I'm going to upgrade the... I'm going to upgrade Eagle Eye along with Burst and the Suppression. I almost botched that because I thought he was dead. Okay, we're through. That's what I mean. You gotta stay sharp the entire time in Eidos, because after 807, every single enemy mob, I will be shooting them down. You're really excited for whatever they do with Stellar Blade 2, hoping for more environment variety in the open world zones. Agree. Having 2 sand biomes was a miss in your opinion, even if their content was fun. Yeah, at least the desert has that big city, which makes it feel very different. But as far as aesthetically, for sure. Because, you know, they were added in later in the game. It was kind of like Sony pushed them to have some kind of open world aspect. But yeah, I would love a little bit more, like, if they were just different. I would like a jungle type area. Like, the most foliage that we experience is really just 807. But I think that'd be badass. Like, what was the jungle in Ragnarok called? The one that's really pretty with the cool colors? Is it Vanaheim? It might be Vanaheim. Now, can I backstab this guy? Hell yeah. Free experience, I'll take it. You think that the DLC bosses could be even less than Brute? Oh, no, you're right, Juan. Yes, that is true. I have fought the DLC ones even less, because I've only fought them once each. You think Wasteland Brute is a weird one with the multi-dodges? Yeah, I don't know him very well, so if I went to him right now, I would probably get wrecked. I probably would. You think the best area was Spire 4 for its uniqueness? Just want more of that, whatever the theme. Yeah, Spire 4 to me is definitely the best part of the game. My favorite, has my favorite boss, Belial, and I thought the pacing was perfect. Just, pacing was awesome. Pacing was a little weak in Matrix, in my opinion, because just a little bit short. It's just a little bit short. That's really my only issue, is that I wish there was more content between Juggernaut and Taki. I don't like how Juggernaut gets overshadowed in minutes. In a matter of minutes by Taki, like, you know, a much more epic boss. So there I just got an Omnibolt. I'm picking up some Omnibolts because I want an extra gear slots. I want to have 2 extra gear slots. My end game will be the perfect combat gear, double edge gear, and shield destruction level 3 from Belial. So that's what I'm going to be wearing for the most part. And by the way, if you were playing on 1.1.0, you could just skip this part, but I'm playing on the patched, the most up-to-date build. So we're going to do the ambush sequence, but yeah. Because, you know, I like to, and it feels correct. Doing it feels like it's in the spirit of Hitless if I do all of the main encounters too. Not to mention, this encounter isn't so bad if you just get good RNG on the barrels. Just some good RNG on the barrels. We're not going to have an issue. Walk towards it. Oh no, the big spider walked away at the last second. At the very last second, damn. Alright, well, this is still workable. Yeah, this is fine. Just be very careful. That's one. Ho ho, we barely got out of there. Alright, so we cleaned up the spiders. That was fine. That was totally fine. Now for this guy, I do not want to fight him either, so we just hopefully get a little bit of luck here. Wait, 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 and then run away. Cool, we got the kill. And that is the ambush section done perfectly. Not optimally, but no hit, right? That's all that matters. Hey, Akai Neko, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Another familiar face. Bam and bam. You wish the whole underground abandoned civilization area in Matrix was more fleshed out in a bigger sub area. That could be cool too, and also it'd be cool if we could explore the lower levels of Xion. That would be sick. Sravan, you remember playing the demo, and when you got to 807 and heard the soundtrack, you just knew you had to buy the full game? Yeah, no, the first like, for real, when you get to 807, when you hear that soundtrack, it really did put it over the top for me. Honestly, I was already kind of sold in Star Descent. I thought that song was just crazy already. But then 807, I was like, whoa. And then you play Stalker, you do the boss challenge in the demo, and you face Stalker, and it's like, wow, they got music like this too? That's when I knew this game would be really, really special. It was the music, for me, that super put it over the top, because when I played the demo originally, you know, I was just broadly interested, and then it was like, oh wait, this is going to be like a game. This game's going to be amazing. Okay, good. I was a little bit hesitant. If you do the Incursion 4 right off, like, immediately as soon as you fight that guy, the Hydra, aerial combo, land, and then do Incursion 4. So 4 hits from the aerial combo, and then 5 hits from Incursion 4. That should kill on normal. It should always kill. Unless they fly away. I was just hesitant. I guess I forgot my own strategy. But that pretty much, like 60% of the time, that works every time. On the ambush, it's 100% save. It's safe to fully charge a slash at the start, and then reposition. Instant breaks the big one's shields, and often kills multiple crawlers. That seems good too. I know what you're talking about. My friend Sid from like the speedrunning community, he does that. And I know it's the same on story and normal. I don't know, I'm so used to doing it that way. So, but you know what, to be honest, I probably should do it. That sounds way smarter. The Steam machine looks pretty nice. The specs are modest, but capable. And you think it's going to be a hit really good price point? It's going to hit a really good price point? Yeah, I think so too. One thing that pointed towards good price point was they've got the cheaper storage option, half a terabyte. So half of 1 TB, plus only 8 gigs of VRAM, which is somewhat concerning. However, you got to remember it's running on Linux, on Steam OS, so it's more efficient. Essentially you get more out of the hardware, right? But it is still kind of it's kind of a low on the VRAM, but those two things point me to thinking they're trying to make it as affordable as possible. Not to mention, obviously, they're going to subsidize as much as they can. Like, the hardware is subsidized by Steam. You know, most of their income is just through Steam sales. So, they can make it more affordable. Yeah, Star Descent was insane. It's such a sick song. Between Abaddon and Soccer, you were hooked. And 807 made you feel nostalgic for Nier Automata. Yes, I feel that too. You know, playing Nier Automata after playing this game was fun. We did a whole playthrough on stream. It was great. Now it's time for Abaddon. You guys remember, I mean, probably no one would remember this, but in the early demo, like my first 2 streams, I actually pronounced it, I think I said Abaddon. But then someone was like, it's actually Abaddon. I was like, oh, thank you. I think it was like one of my mods, I think. But I love that because, you know, I want to pronounce things correctly, ideally. The soundtrack for Ninja Gaiden is unreal. If I liked MG Metal Gear Rising, have not played it yet. I love Ninja Gaiden. I like the music in Ninja Gaiden too. But yeah, I'm excited to play it, definitely. That'll be early next year, 100%. We will play through that. The 807 music gave you the same, you must play this game, feeling as City Ruins did in Nier Automata. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's a good way to put it. One, two. One and two. I forgot to put on the combo gear. Damn it. One, two. Why do I forget that sometimes? It's not a big deal though. Dodge. Interrupt that. Interrupt that. One. Okay, that should do it. And that's about it. If the Steam box is a good price, you might think about it as your first PC console thing, mostly for indie games. Dude, Juan, you don't even got to do that. If you just want to play indie games, just get a Steam Deck, because you can dock it to a TV. If you're just playing indie games, the Steam Deck is plenty powerful for that. Steam Machine will truly be more of like, you know, it's like buying an Xbox. They're basically doing what Microsoft wants to do, which is turn their next box into a PC running like the Windows gaming software or whatever that they are debuting with the new ROG Xbox Ally thing. Which I love that is a thing. I love that they're developing that, because, you know, regular Windows is, you know, not great anymore. It's gotten so bloated. Every generation it just gets more bloated. And so the more focused it is on just gaming, you should just have better performance, less things to think about, you know? So I like that. I like that. If Valve is aggressive, the Steam Machine could be $450. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the base model would be like $400, and the 2TB one would be $499. That's what I was thinking. Because that'd be so nice. And I mean, they can do it if they really want to. They make so much money from selling games on Steam. A Steam Deck is one of those frivolous purchases that you have wanted for a long while but don't know if you can justify. Dude, Obama Orb. I just bought one like a month or so ago, like maybe 2 months ago at this point, and I wish I had bought it a lot earlier. It truly is awesome, and it's made my relationship with gaming so much better, because I can play games really casually, just in bed a little bit, you know, like play a little bit and then go to bed. And it's allowed me to really play games that I wouldn't sit down at my desktop to play, but I would love to play, and I do enjoy in bed. So, like, I've been playing Persona 4 Golden, and that's been an awesome experience just casually in bed, but I would never sit down and play that probably at my desktop. I just don't think I would. I don't know, something about it. It just feels great for being in bed and just reading the dialogue and all that and enjoying the story. But then also, like, the indies, you know, like any kind of 2D game, it just feels good to play on it. If you play anything like Balatro, you know, Slay the Spire, all that kind of stuff, all those roguelikes, man, they feel great on Steam Deck. And not only that, but I've also been really enjoying playing Rebirth minigames on Steam Deck. I wouldn't play the actual game. You can. It gets 30 FPS. It's fine. It doesn't look great, but like you can do it if you want to. But what it's really good for is doing Queen's Blood and Fort Condor and shit like that. It's awesome for that. So, yeah, I love my Steam Deck. And I just got the base model. I got the cheapest one. Which, if you are, you know, if you pay attention to when the refurbished models go on sale, just get one of those. If you want the OLED, get that if you care about it. But I just wanted a Steam Deck. I didn't really care too much about the screen because, you know, I wanted to put as little money into it as possible, just so that I don't feel like guilty if I don't use it sometimes. If I had spent more money on it, for me anyway, at least everyone's financial situation is differently, but had I spent more money on it, I would have felt like, oh my gosh, I gotta use this thing. I spent so much money on it. At $320, which is how much it was, because it was on sale. So it's 20% off. So $300 for the 256 gigabyte LCD model. It's like it's perfect. I love it. I spent like, the only thing I bought for it was I got a screen protector and I got a little angled adapter for the charge cable, so I can charge it more comfortably. And that's pretty much it. It's great. Love it. Oh, I missed the cutscene skip. Whoops. I'm gonna run straight away. Don't chase me. The Steam Deck looks like garbage for indie games? Wow. Well, okay, I don't know what indie games you're playing, but I guess if you're playing some more particularly beautiful ones with super crazy graphics. But yeah, on the Steam Deck itself, they look great. And if you're just playing at like 1080p, it should do everything very well, I think. This guy stopped chasing me. Perfect. I guess let's get the health upgrade. Kind of just as an extra precaution. That's a lot cheaper than you thought it was. You thought it was around 450 range. The OLED ones, I think, are that. I don't know what those cost exactly. I think they start at 450. But the one I got was the LCD base model. It was 320. It's 399 and it was 20% off. So at that price, I was like, yeah, this is excellent. But still, I've seen it go on that sale before. I just wish I'd done it earlier. There's so many things I could have been playing, you know? But it's all good. I got it now, and it's awesome. You definitely see that vision, to be fair. More casual, sit down at your own pace without having to kind of commit to a... Where'd this guy come from? Wait, did he hit me? Did that guy hit me? I don't think I got hit. I don't have replay enabled, but why am I not at full health? Did I take fall damage? Oh, this is my base health. I took damage from... Yeah, I took fall damage earlier, before Abaddon. I took fall damage ages ago. Okay, thank you, Sravan. Stand away from this guy. Thank you for your keen eye. I appreciate that. I jumped from the camp. Yes, that's what it was. At any rate. So I stopped here for an Omnibolt and also to get this. Because I would like to upgrade my gun a little bit. And we are going to get some more drone upgrade modules once we get to the Wasteland. But yeah, the gun is really nice just to clean up mobs. It'll be our main answer to mobs of enemies. Also, let's get a quick little stealth kill right here just for a tiny bit more experience. Yeah, this boy always takes fall damage. I always take fall damage. I love falling. What can I say? Why do we fall, Bruce? Why do we fall, Bruce? You guys know the line. I watched Batman Begins recently on a flight. And yeah, I love that scene. So we can learn to pick ourselves back up. Exactly. Win Alfred. And also, I was thinking of Batman Begins recently because I didn't know, but there's a Batman Begins PS2 game. So, you know, since I've been playing with my modded PS2 recently, I was like, oh, there's a Batman Beyond's game? Or Batman Begins. And it just follows the story of the movie. Interesting. Just clean that guy up, nice and easy. Keep it simple, you know. Win, Thomas, win. Well, Alfred also says it. He says it like at the end. Like when their house is burning down, he says it there, I believe, or like right after it's burned down. No, you're Sravan, you're right in either way. Either way, you're still correct. But yeah, I also just love Christian Bale. I adore him. Like all of his movies. I love American Psycho. $6 6B. He did, but Bruce's father said it first. Okay, that's true. Yes, that's right. When he fell down the well. This is true. This is true. But yeah, either way, you are still correct. You try to practice your perfect dodge on the drones, but you dodge early about 75% of the time. Oh, the little robots when you blow them up. Yeah, you know what's crazy though, Akai Neko, is that they can kill you if you get really lucky, and it's happened to me on stream. It was hilarious. If you get really lucky and get the birthday surprise one, where the robots explode into confetti and it gives you like 100 experience, that if you get hit by it, can one-shot you, which is insane because I guess it deals more damage because it's like special. You got lucky, so hey, you got lucky. We're gonna give you some experience, but we're also gonna kill you. But it happened to me once on stream. It was really good. I'm sure that if it was on PS5, I recorded a clip, or I might have clipped it. I don't remember. But yeah, now let's get Beta Chain. Grab that. And we'll keep going. Anyway, I was thinking, man, I really want to do a casual playthrough of this game again. We haven't done one in a while, and you know, I'd really like to do one, like a full-on, like, Eidos 9, 3861. Like, do Eidos 9, do some side quests, you know, mess around, and just do like a full casual playthrough. I'd like to do that again. The last time we did that really was, damn, it was back on PS5. I can't even remember why we did that, but it was a while ago. Because the Platinum Speedrun, I don't count that. Because, like, yeah, we did a bunch of stuff. It was very fun, but it was not casual. It was not casual at all. It was very much, like, rushing against the clock. Because it was such a long run. We had to do things as efficiently as possible, you know? You've only noticed getting that 2 times so far. The confetti robot, yeah, I've gotten it probably, like, 3 or 4 times max. I think, and I remember getting it more when we switched over to the PC version. It's almost like they made it easier to get. Because, yeah, on console, it was extremely rare. And, you know, I've got some 900 hours now on this game, and yeah, it's less than a handful of times. Your inner Batman would not allow you to not credit the person who said it first. Inner nerd got mad at yourself. I can appreciate that, actually, because I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. If you could edit messages, I would edit it and be like, apostrophe, or like, not apostrophe, asterisk, actually, you know, edit, actually, this is what I meant to say. You think you've seen the confetti robot 3 times? It's definitely rare as hell. It is rare as hell. Anyway, so I spent a bunch of time yesterday after the Rebirth stream playing with the service menu on my CRT, and man, is that a whole, like, that's an entire rabbit hole you can go down, because I made the picture look better. I'm happy with it. I kind of want to play with the colors more, but I fixed a little bit of the geometry. However, ultimately, I've realized I actually need to open up the case, and I need to slightly adjust the yoke, which I'm kind of scared to do. So I reached out to my friend who has messed with a lot, like CRTs and stuff, and he's like a big Street Fighter 3 guy. So he loves Third Strike, and he's got 2 Sega Blast Cities in his apartment. It's a completely ridiculous setup. So he's got these 2 arcade cabinets, and he spent hours when he first got them configuring them. So I trust his judgment on this kind of stuff. Oh, that was close. I was just barely out of the range. He said that it's not that hard to do, and that he will help me with it. So he's either gonna meet me here, or I'll like bring it over to his apartment, and we're just gonna play with it, because what you gotta do is you gotta like do it while the TV is on, and then adjust the tilt on the yoke a little bit. So we're gonna do that. And, you know, I'll let him do it, because I don't want to get electrocuted. But apparently, the adjustment part isn't even the part that is holding all that high voltage. So I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna do some learning, but yeah, hopefully we can dial it in a little bit, because it's not even that bad, to be honest. It's just that now that I've noticed it, now that I've spent some time making the picture better, I kind of want to make it even better. So yeah, but I was playing, you know, I'm still having a lot of fun playing on it. And I'm still playing composite. My fancy component cables from HD Retrovision, they have not arrived yet. Well, when I do get them, damn, PS2 is going to look even better. It's going to look a lot better, actually. But yeah, I'm just playing through Budokai 1 right now. I had to take a break. Need for Speed Most Wanted, it got too grindy. And this like happens every time I play that game. I like take a break in the middle of the campaign, because it just gets so grindy, running from the police. So, you know, little break from that, enjoying some Budokai. Hey, Francesco, thank you for tuning in. Did I know there was a new room behind a door in Matrix 11? Yes, we did. I did do a stream on that, and we explored all of that. I did check it out, and it was very cool. I loved it. I think the stream is titled, like, New Quest. Like, Stellar Blade got a new quest. But yeah, I did do a stream on that. It was very awesome. We'll know if I get electrocuted if I show up with some gray hair. Like the Doc from Back to the Future. That's hilarious. Yeah, you guys will know, trust me. Come over here, please. I wasn't entirely sure. I was worried about getting too close to the Heavy Guardian's range of vision, so that's why I stepped over to the other side of the memory tower, because I want to backstab this guy. Just give him a spontaneous enema, no big deal. And for this, if you're very clever, you can pick this up without alerting this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and run past him. He'll wake up. But then what'll happen is, on the way back up, that small guardian will kind of just be walking back towards its post. And so it'll just be safe to backstab. So any kind of little thing I can do to make things safer, we try to do. We try to anyway. They finally let us get past that door. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, it's a DLC. It's a free update, actually, a Bomb Orb. You should check it out. Don't ask anybody. Don't look up anything about it. Don't look up anything. Just go to Xion and go get the damaged device. And then you'll see the quest. It should pop up. I think it was in the Roxanne job board. But yeah, go look at it. I'm not going to spoil anything because it is cool. You're going to steal that for hard mode? Yeah, do it. It's nice. If you just come in from an angle, like if you just come in here, and you gotta hold down R2 right when it just barely gives you the prompt. And then you will be able to pick it up. I don't know the Need for Speed Most Wanted Cop strat. I mean, I know there are strats, but I just play the game normally. I know there's a spot where you can kind of just keep them active forever, and then you just keep gaining, like, wanted levels, right? I think I knew about that as a kid. There's like a spot. I forget where it is. I want to say it's like high up somewhere, but they just cannot reach you, and you just sit there and camp. Word of warning, you need to complete the other side quests first. Make sure you do Digger's quest line. Oh yeah, you got to do Digger's quest. This is true. In fact, to be honest, you could, because I didn't know what it was, so if you watch that stream, you can see the order of what we did. I even timestamped, like, we got to do this and then this. And then go to the door on your own and don't see what it is. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. For anybody just tuning in now, we're doing a full Hitless playthrough, or practice. We've had a good start. And earlier in the stream, the first hour of the stream, I did a full run of the main bosses. We got a new PB, which is cool. So we got a 4 hits PB there. And by the way, if anybody's watching my offline videos, my Hitless series, thank you for watching them, by the way. I appreciate the feedback on it. But I'm going to, I already am. I'm separating the PBs. So PBs that we get on stream, that's a whole separate thing that I'm keeping track of. And then offline, we have a separate PB. So we have advanced our online PB, our stream PB. We'll definitely check that out. Yeah, go for it. Seriously, I recommend it. It's nice. Didn't know there was a new quest. Gonna go check that out soon. Yeah, it came out with patch 1.04. I think this was in September. Hold on, when did this thing come out? Now I don't remember. Where's news? Which one of these is news? Ah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I think it was September, I want to say. But I did quite enjoy that stream. It was a good time. I like this voice in Italian. Oh yeah, we are playing on Italian right now for this dub. And if you were here for our last Stellar Blade stream, I had to cut it short, which didn't feel great. I don't like playing with time constraints, but I had to meet this guy that I was selling a TV to. But today, no rush, so we're going to take it nice and easy the entire playthrough. We'll go through, do all the bosses at the end, everything. I forgot to put on the combo gear again. Oh well. At least I've got Beta Chain. One and 2, 3. Give me a blink. Yep, there it is. One and 2, 3. This will do a lot of damage. Okay, nice. Another blink, I'll take it. Nope, don't do that. That's the one scary attack. One. That's Corruptor. You will remind me before I get to Gigas. Thank you, Straven. However, you know what's funny about that? This was the last part where I could have used it. It's really just for Abaddon and Corruptor, and that's it. Because right after Corruptor, it drops the handy-dandy Shield Destruction level 1. So, combo gear already obsoleted. Already obsoleted. This is just, I think, better. I'm gonna grab this body. A little bit more experience. Now we're at 99%, so just gotta kill one more enemy and then we'll have another upgrade. Excuse me, coming through. Okay, so from here, I'm gonna grab a drone upgrade module up here. You know what? You're right, actually, Croaks, because I will get the second slot. Yes, that is true. So I can put the combo gear on briefly. Just for Gigas. So we'll do that. I will. I'm gonna grab these things right here. These doodads. More nanos for my exospine upgrades. And then if I... Oh, I screwed it up already. Well, never mind. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright. Now we are at the construction zone. So there's a couple spots where it's a little bit sketchy running through here. Like number one, probably the scariest thing, are the cricket butchers. You know, I don't have much energy right now, so that's not great. But if I get the backstabs, that'll build up a tiny bit of energy. So let's try to get the backstabs, you know? Keep this guy alive, as we always do. Just gonna run straight up here. I got stuck. Let me up. Let me up. Thank you. Don't backstab him. I don't want to backstab that guy because I do not want the big spider to screw me up when I'm vulnerable. So first of all, let me kill the creeper because I don't want it interrupting. So I'll just wait here. Once we're out of the range of the cricket butcher, I'll mess him up. I'm going to wait here. Wait here. Oh, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He's not far enough along. I think I'll attack. I'll go from this side. I'll go from this side. Now we go in. Perfect. He was just about to turn around. Yeah, we don't have repulse researched, so I really would rather not fight that guy. Nice Xenoblade 3 reference. Wait, did I make a Xenoblade 3 reference? I've never even played a Xenoblade game. But I appreciate it either way, Straven. Thank you. Because I will actually, in fact, right now. We'll put it on right now. But yeah, what was the reference? Okay, so here we go. I have, I think, enough. I need one more. We'll get it right now. Literally, I'm going to get my last Omnibolt down here. Okay. But I can wait. I don't need to research it or equip anything right now. I'll just do the next two buttons, or rather the next two ID cards. And then we'll go in, get an upgrade, get a little bit stronger, you know. I'm gonna kill this guy too. Okay. The first Xenoblade game is your favorite game of all time? Really? What console is that on? I know that there's like Xenoblade games on Switch, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know anything about that franchise, to be honest with you. But I just remember, I believe it's Chronicles. That's the one on Switch. But I think I'm gonna guess the first Xenoblade is a PS2 game. All the Xenoblade games are on Switch? Oh, okay. That's cool. Because they're pretty big RPGs, right? Seems like a good Switch game. In fact, those games probably got a lot better on Switch too, because they're, you know, as far as Switch goes, like pretty ambitious graphically, right? So I would think that they run better on Switch too, I would hope. There's a character that always says, that's a rare dude. That's a rare doodad over there? Really? Oh, okay. I actually just say doodad. I really just say that normally. But that's funny. Okay, do I want to backstab this guy? Yeah, free experience. Feel safe. Oh, okay, that was risky. In my head, I was like, is this safe? But I knew there could have been a spider chasing me. So luckily I did not get punished, but holy hell, was that unnecessary risk. That was ultimately pretty stupid. Can I get a backstab here? Damn it. Almost did. Okay, nice. Good. And we barely just interrupted him. Now we just go into our Heavy Guardian right here with an aerial combo. Break the shield. 1 and 2. I took 2 hits. All because I wanted to save a little bit of energy. Holy hell. I have something wrong with me. I have some kind of mental deficiency. I don't know what it is, but I've got some kind of mental deficiency. I gotta eat more carrots or something, or I don't know, more omega-3s. But that is maybe the stupidest way I could have taken 2 hits. Because I had the energy. I was just being frugal for no reason, to be honest. I don't really need it for Gigas. So that was dumb. Next time, just spend the triplet and just kill that guy instantly. Alright, here's the Omnibolt. It's funny because like the Cricket Butcher is the scary enemy there. And the Heavy Guardian is the no big deal enemy. So that's classic. That is absolutely classic for me. Combo gear, put that on. Yeah, I will research some skills. Like, I would like Rush. I would also like more energy from attacks. And I would like more Rush, even so. Okay, that's good. Well, that's a shame. That would have been, honestly, a perfect 807, because we just have Gigas left. There's no more enemies I gotta kill. That's not true. I gotta kill, like, 1 more enemy next to a Floodgate key, but pretty much we were done. They did not give Switch 2 updates, so it's frustrating. That's ridiculous. Why? How hard could it be to patch through an update just to use more power? I mean, I'm sure it's harder than I think, but I don't know. With how many games have done that, like at least, like with PS5, it's like everything. All PS4 games, for the most part, not Bloodborne, but for the most part, everything just got a buff on PS5. So you just have better performance on your PS4 games. How is it not like that for Switch? For Switch 2? They will? Oh, okay. If they do, good. If they do, that's great. I'm happy for Xenoblade fans then. I'm coming over here just to grab a health upgrade. That's the only reason I came over here, just because, just to get the 1, you know. You think that the FPS is tied to the game physics or something? You've played mods on emulators that do it just fine. But even if that is the case, doesn't the base game run, like, not perfectly? Where it would benefit just from having at least a stable 30? Or, like, maybe higher resolution type stuff? At least give us that, right? I don't even play Xenoblade, but I want that for you guys, you know? Just took a step back for safety. But for Xenoblade X, they already found a 60 FPS patch in the game files. They'll give it to us over time. Right on. Nintendo's handling of the Switch 2 is kind of weird. It's so much stronger than Switch 1, but it just does not show. Nintendo works in mysterious ways, right? That's kind of just their thing. That is kind of just their thing. Because you know what it is? They don't want... What it is they don't want too much goodwill and they don't want too much money. So they want to do things in a way where it's like a slow progression, I guess. They don't want their stuff to like hit everything out of the park. I don't know. I'm being facetious, obviously, but yeah. It feels like that sometimes. It's like, wow. They'll do anything but give us what we want, right? I'm gonna run past all these guys. I do not care to engage with them right now. Just gonna fall down, press the button. Xenoblade X is such a funny game because, wait, is it Xenoblade X or Xenoblade 10? Is it like a Final Fantasy X situation, or is it actually X? Like Mega Man X. It's such a funny game because they released it at the worst possible time twice. In the late Wii U life, and then a remaster right at the end of Switch 1's life, without a Switch 2 version. Wow, that's brutal. That's brutal. It is X? Okay. Xenoblade X gonna give it to you? Okay, awesome Run DMC reference. Hell yeah. And if anybody's curious what mod I'm using to... Because we're using the skin suit with the fusion outfit. It is called Skin to Fusion and a Sword. And I've posted it in our Discord under the mods channel. And I've also... usually it's linked in the description, but I didn't put it for today's. But like, for example, all of my videos, the boss challenge videos that I've been uploading, it's linked in all of those. And also, you can probably just search Skin to Fusion. It should come up. It's on Nexus Mods. Pokemon Gen X is up next. Wait, a Pokemon game appealing to Gen X? Alright, here we are at Gigas. Now, dude, I'm gonna be very slightly upset if I do have a perfect Gigas here. Cause then it could have been like, wow, we really should have had a perfect 807. We really should have. And it was going fine, and to be honest, I got lucky a lot. This could have easily been like a 5-hit 807. I just kept getting lucky. Even in Construction Zone, like that was... I took an unnecessary risk when I backstabbed an enemy right before the last ID card. That was silly. But hey, it worked out, so... I want Focus Boost next. I'll just save up for it. And I do have my stuff on. Thank you for reminding me, Sravin. We got Combo, Shield Destruction. Good. I have no Exospines, though. I skipped the Chain type Exospine this time. I normally grab it. I didn't feel like dealing with that room. Oh, Generation 10, Generation X. I gotcha, I gotcha. Kind of sad because most don't give Xenoblade X a fair try, as it's different when it's high-key one of the best ones. There's a main trilogy, then X, which has connections but doesn't tie into the trilogy directly. And Croaks, you said that it kind of does with the new epilogue. Hey Mark, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, bro. How's it going? How's your Ninja Gaiden 4 Master Ninja playthrough going? One. That's so funny, Juan, how you misspell Mark's name. Because back in the day, Juan would always misspell Taki. He would spell it like every which way possible. And 3. And now that it's kind of, you know, transitioned over to misspelling Mark, which is funny. Oh, that was so greedy. I'm so greedy. Why do I do that? Add a hit. And I knew it was greedy as well. Ah, well. 1. Give me a 5-string. 1. Give me a 5-string right here. 1, 2, and 3. One more 3-string. 1. I want to kill you with the Retribution, please. We got a shield break. That was clutch. 1. Charge up a little bit more energy and then kill him. Alright, 3-hit 807. Brutal. Brutal 2 hits earlier on the Heavy Guardian. The hit on Gigas was just... that's whatever. I'm gonna make a timestamp here. just to recap the stream so far. Okay, so if you are jumping to this timestamp, we just finished 807. We had a really good start, a lot of close calls, but it was shaping up to be a perfect 807, and unfortunately, I really botched it. I took 2 hits on a damn heavy guardian in construction zone, just because I was being frugal with my beta energy. I should have just spent a triplet, but whatever. Then I took 1 hit on Gigas, because I got greedy. I overcommitted a little bit. And we are playing on Italian. So I'll let you guys listen to some of that while I eat my snack. I'm eating some goldfish out of this cute Flynn container. These are baby goldfish. But yeah, we're going to play through the whole game. And thank you guys for being here once again.
Sei rimasta nascosta ad aspettare l'arrivo di un'altra unità per quasi 2 anni.
Poi siamo arrivati noi.
Già, vi ringrazio tanto di avermi salvata. Ho aspettato a lungo che arrivasse un'altra unità. Mi sentivo davvero molto sola.
È stata una fortuna averti trovata proprio in quel momento.
Eve, sei della forza d'assalto delle unità aeree?
Sì.
Allora sarò il tuo supporto ingegneristico. Ma prima io avrei bisogno degli strumenti adatti.
Strumenti? Prima io volevo dire una cosa.
Che cosa?
Ecco, c'è una città in cui vivono altri sopravvissuti, oltre a me.
Cosa? Davvero?
Si chiama Xion, l'ultima città umana. Forse lì qualcuno potrebbe...
Mark, you said that you're leaving Ninja Gaiden 4 on the back burner? You're illegally playing Where Winds Meet? What is that?
Partiamo, presto!
Prima però avrei al momento Xion è complicato.
Straven is supervising me to make sure I don't fuck up. That's funny. It's not going well. Hey, the first hour was really good. We got a new PB for our boss challenge. That's good. Progress.
Troveremo altre informazioni, Eve. Pensaci su.
Sì.
What is Where Winds Meet? That sounds like a mobile game, but I know you don't play mobile games. You love Taki? Definitely one of the best bosses. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see me play Ninja Gaiden 4. You reckon I'm gonna love the first boss? Probably. Ninja Gaiden, my small window of experience with Ninja Gaiden is 2 games. So I mean, like, I've been very impressed so far. Like, the NES game has awesome music. It's hard as hell. And the other one I played was Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which was super fun, and I loved the different characters you could play as. You think Lily's voice actress does not sound right? I think it suits her, as far as like an Italian language dub can go. Hello, Kaneki. Thank you for tuning in.
Guardate là! È enorme!
È incredibile vedere una città in un posto.
She sounds excitable, you know?
Al suo apice ospitava più di 100.000 persone. Ovviamente adesso sono di meno.
Where Winds Meet is a new open world action MMO. Oh, it's like Genshin Impact? Oh man, have fun with that. It's banned in the Netherlands because of loot boxes? Man, crazy.
Una vera e propria città sotto la landa. È incredibile.
Anche nei tempi più bui, l'istinto di sopravvivenza umano non fallisce mai.
Allora, dove andiamo?
Non ci si ferma mai. Tipico di Eve.
Oh, Straven, you also told me new MMO hack and slash. Okay, I've never played any of those type of games. I don't enjoy MMOs personally.
È nella sala udienze. Seguitemi.
I've only ever played I've just played RuneScape. You know, I played a lot of RuneScape when I was in elementary school.
Le mura attorno alla città dovrebbero proteggerla dagli attacchi dei Naitiva.
Le mura non sembrano rinforzate come dovrebbero.
And you know, back then it was very fun. It was very fun playing with your friends, and then talking about the game during lunch. You know, why are my frames so bad right now? Crazy. My performance just tanks when we get to Xion.
Wow, questo. Chissà come
Like, we're getting 65 FPS.
sapere.
I don't know what it is,
È probabile che ci sia un protocollo per
but I'm not recording. I'm just streaming, so it really shouldn't be that bad. Like, damn.
Il solo modo per contattare la colonia sarà portare a termine la missione.
Granted, I have not optimized anything. I literally, and I should optimize it. I am being a bit stubborn. I'm being a bit stubborn. But ever since I got my new graphics card, I was like, yeah, just put everything on max. And I don't even bother to optimize. But I should, just to get a very clean, like I could get a cleaner 120. And honestly, the only graphics setting that I really care about is the 4K textures. If anybody has a good guide, because unfortunately, Digital Foundry, they didn't do an extensive guide on Stellar Blade when it came out on PC. But like, all I really care about is this. Environment texture 4K. This is the only one I super care about. I would not mind dropping basically anything else. I probably wouldn't want to drop character texture maybe. But anything else, I'd be open to dropping. But we just play with everything on the highest possible setting. And you know, I'm playing at 1440p, so it shouldn't be like that crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Speaking of Digital Foundry, they just came out with a new website. Checked it out, looks good. The first thing I did was I searched up Stellar Blade. Unfortunately, the PC version has no articles or nothing on it. I kind of want to comment, can you guys please release a guide for this game? Optimization guide? What card am I using now? I'm using a 5070 Ti. Yeah, I last had a 3080. And then when Stellar Blade came out on PC, I was like, you know what? Like, I justified it because I stream so much. I was like, I want a better experience for the viewers. That's how I justify everything. I want the viewing experience to be as good as possible. And it just did not cut it, having only 10 gigs of VRAM. So the 3080 Founders Edition that I had only had 10 gigawatts of video RAM, which is not enough. And I could not play with 4K textures, so yeah. I had to do it, and I'm happy I did. Also, check this out. I got sliced by my cat earlier. Look at this. You guys see this? It's crazy. Hold on. Wait, I gotta show you, because this is absurd. My cat lost his balance, stumbled, and sliced me. Look at this. Oh, wait, hold on. You see that? Wait. Yeah, you see that? Why is it so awkward to get it on camera? Here we go. Right there. That's my cat. Thanks, buddy. Gotta love it. The first boss in Ninja Gaiden 4 is such a skill check. That's why you say that. You've been telling Mark about your experience so far, which is great. Then you meet this guy, and boy oh boy. I'm looking forward to it. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah, right off the bat. It's like, are you sure you want to play this game on hard? Here, have this opening, boss. 5070 must be solid. Yeah, the 5070 Ti has been very good. I've been very happy with it. It's quite awesome. Better clip those claws. I've never clipped his nails. I've never done so. But he grooms them, or like he maintains them himself, because he's got all sorts of different scratchers. I even find like his, like, a nail or a claw that has fallen out, I'll find it on my floor. Because he scratches so aggressively, and then it just replaces itself. It's like Piccolo. That looks like the kind of cut that stings like crazy when it happens. Honestly, it really didn't. Because I was more surprised that he fell, because he was sitting on my windowsill, like he always does. And then he just randomly stumbled. So I was like in the middle, I was playing Budokai 1 when it happened. I was just in the middle of a fight, so I was like, oh, well, damn it. And then I kept fighting. I think I was fighting Raccoon at that time. You do well. You do well. He says that if you die. You think you're happy with your 4070 for another generation? Probably won't upgrade until the 60 series, depending. Yeah, I mean, upgrade... Whenever you're building a PC or whenever you're buying stuff, you know, buy with a purpose. Like, when you can't do a thing that you want to do anymore, then it's like, okay, maybe this justifies buying a nicer thing that can do that thing that I want. So, like, you know, I was fine with my setup until Stellar Blade PC, and I was like, man, I just want it to be a little bit better, so I did that. And I still have my 3080, because what I'm planning to do is I'm just going to put it back in this tower and just have this PC as like a backup. Like, I'll just give it to my fiance, she can play games on it and stuff. Because when you're not streaming or recording on OBS, like, it really is so much better. like I probably would have been fine to play it on my 3080 if I didn't also stream at such high quality too. So, but the quality is really important to me, you know? Especially the nature of streaming naturally, you can't always be saying something interesting or being entertaining when somebody walks in, and it's like a revolving door. People are just coming in and out, you know, constantly. So what you can at least do is have good quality, like good quality video, good quality audio. And so those are the things that I can control. I can control that stuff. And if at least I make a good impression with that shit, it's more likely someone will stay around and then listen to me for like a few minutes. And then they might realize like, oh, I actually, you know what? I'll listen to this guy a few more minutes. Or like, actually, this guy's kind of an asshole. All he talks about is PS2. Code Vein is so special to you because it was your first Souls/Souls-like game. That's the anime one, right? Can't I run 2 GPUs and have one play the game and the other handle background tasks? Or are you misinformed? Like in Raid? No, they have to, I'm pretty sure, I've never done it, but I'm pretty sure those gotta be the exact same GPU if you want to do that. And it's not even very good anymore. I think that was more of a thing back in like maybe the 2010s. But nowadays the cards are so powerful. I don't think there's any like what you could do, what I could do as well, and I have before with my Mac Mini, but you could just set up a streaming PC. Use a capture card to capture the gaming PC, and then stream off of that. That way you're still getting the max performance out of your gaming PC. And I've done that. I did a couple streams like that because I kind of had to out of necessity. So, you know, I bought my Mac Mini to do editing stuff and whatever, all that kind of stuff. But then it also works for OBS just to stream. And it was nice because when I was playing Rebirth, my Mac Mini allowed me to really play that game, because if I tried streaming Rebirth on my old card, it did not work very well. We had all sorts of issues. But once I streamed off of the Mac Mini, we didn't have any of those issues anymore. And now with this new graphics card, it's so much more stable because I've got more VRAM. I also don't have an issue streaming Rebirth. So Rebirth is, you know, it's been a lot more enjoyable since I got this card. It really has been. It was not great on the 3080. It was not good at all on the 3080, but that's only because I was streaming. It'd be fine if I was not streaming, but you know, obviously we stream a lot here. You cannot wait for Code Vein 2. The original was so great. Oh, hang on. Here's Italian Kaya. Let's listen to her.
Sì, è mio. Almeno per ora. Adam ha ordinato un nuovo pannello di controllo a propulsione. Lo ritiro io. È pronto? È pronto. Ne ho anche uno di ricambio in più.
She sounds so friendly, right?
Ottimo.
Ottimo.
Quanto potrebbe venirmi a costare? Oh, no, non devi pagarmelo. Ho sentito che sei
That unlocked a memory? Did that unlock a memory for you, Kaneki? The first Budokai? Yes. He says that when you die. He says, you do well, you do well. That's Raccoon. It's great. They say so much funny stuff, like with their attacks, like, what the hell does Ginyu say? I just fought him earlier. I'm just past, Namek. When he does his Milky Cannon, yeah, he just says Milky Cannon, but like, the delivery on the lines is crazy. That game is so cool. You know what also, speaking of Budokai 1, Kaneki, what was so cool at the time is that it was, you know, if you wanted to watch Dragon Ball Z, it wasn't like easy to watch it back then growing up. You had to like catch it on Toonami or like be lucky and have some DVDs, but like with Budokai, you could experience the story. Granted, it's only up to Cell Saga, but you could experience the story whenever you wanted, and it's really concise. I mean, dude, the Saiyan Saga is like 3 battles. That's it. It's literally you fight Raditz. You know, Piccolo does his special beam cannon, and then it just flies over it straight to fighting Nappa. You see your friends get bodied in 2 seconds, and then you fight Vegeta, and then bam, that's Saiyan Saga. But they've got the whole stuff with, like, you can see, you know, Yajirobe do his whole thing. It's great. I like it as a retelling. And there are even bonus cutscenes. There are some weird kind of what if scenarios. I'm pretty sure it's Budokai 1. There's like bonus cutscenes where you can see Vegeta turn into a Super Saiyan way early, like during the Saiyan Saga. If you do something, I don't remember how to unlock them, but I know they're there. I've seen them. I know that Tenkaichi 2 did more what if scenarios. I think it was Tenkaichi 2. Maybe it was Tenkaichi 3, I don't remember. I didn't play those. I played Tenkaichi 1, and I wasn't really that into it, but I know those games are very popular, and either Tenkaichi 2 or Tenkaichi 3 have... One of those games has the what if stuff, and I know that stuff can be very entertaining. But I'm gonna give them a try, personally, because I mean, I own a copy of Tenkaichi 3, and I know that's like kind of the fan favorite. So I just have that there. Double O, Triple K, E. You really liked it on the first playthrough, taking your time with it, but spending over an hour even just running back through the cathedral on a replay was rough. Oh, Code Vein? Mark, you have Code Vein, but only made a character all of your boys trash all over Code Vein. Well, if you have it, you should just play it. To hell with them. Only one who you heard was positive on Code Vein was Trudy. Wait, did I grab this chest over here? I did. Okay, so we got all the stuff that I wanted. There's only one more thing I could grab, and that is behind the tetrapod. We'll grab that. And the reason we always grab this phone is because we want to teleport here when we land, you know, coming back from Matrix, coming back from Altess. It saves a good chunk of time being able to teleport to that phone next to the presence chamber, so. You never had a problem with the map personally, even in the cathedral, despite the confusing level design? You know they are literally Italian, but they sound so Italian. Yeah, they really sell it, huh?
Vieni a vedere. Coraggio.
Here's another classic Lily line.
Allunga il braccio di fronte a te, dai. Forza.
Il drone è diverso.
Già, ormai non è più il drone che conoscevi. È un nuovissimo e aggiornatissimo drone 2.0 che lancia proiettili a lungo raggio. No, è molto più di un aggiornamento. È un'evoluzione!
There it is. Alright, we got our gun on deck. It's funny having to catch DBZ on Toonami was like watching Naruto Shippuden in parts on OG YouTube. You know, Naruto is another one that I never really got into. Those are perfect shots. But I remember, like, other kids in, like, when I was in middle school, I remember some kids wearing the headband with, I don't know what it is, but, you know, the headband with the symbol, the Naruto symbol, whatever it is. I guess that's, like, their clan or something. But, I know that there's, like, all sorts of Naruto series now. It's one that I never watched. I don't know. I never saw it growing up. I was just big on, my favorite animes growing up were DBZ, obviously. Love Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Case Closed with Conan the Detective. I love that one. I watched it like behind my parents' back on whatever Adult Swim. I would watch Case Closed. I would watch I'd watch other stuff on Adult Swim, but I didn't understand. I did not understand at all. Like I would watch, you know, Trigun, Inuyasha, Lupin the Third, but I didn't really understand. I wasn't old enough. But then I also but I loved Case Closed. I could follow that one. And then, of course, I watched some Rurouni Kenshin, but I also didn't really understand it growing up. Didn't watch it that much either, but I loved Yu Yu Hakusho. That was probably my other favorite one. Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z, Case Closed. That's like my childhood right there.
Ho portato ciò che avevi chiesto. Ecco.
Ben fatto, Eva. Che te ne pare della città?
Sembra un po' triste.
As far as anime goes.
È tutto così vuoto.
Oh, Cowboy Bebop as well. But also, I just didn't understand. I also watched some Gundam Wing. A little. I think that's everything. But then I also read Death Note when I was in middle school. So, I didn't watch the anime until I was an adult. I think the first time I watched Death Note, I was like in my 20s. I was like 25 or something. But I really enjoyed the anime too, but I just read it, and so I was like, oh, I don't know, it never occurred to me to watch the anime when I was younger. But yeah, I read all that in middle school, and it was fantastic. I loved it. I still have all of those books. Can I look at my DM after stream? Of course. By the way, I do think I'll be able to play in the Invasion event tomorrow. So after the stream, I was just gonna
Momento di aggiornare il drone.
sign up for your invasion event, Mark. Rurouni Kenshin is awesome. The live action movies are really great too. Production and cast behind it are amazing. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that recently. But I loved the, I liked watching the anime, even though I didn't understand. I wasn't old enough to really appreciate it. You know, it taught me about freaking drugs. I learned about opium and opiates. So that was cool. And other mature themes. Let's just grab Repulse before I forget. Let's just grab that right now. Gundam Wing was your shit. Gundam Wing was the only one that I watched. And it's funny, Kaneki, because I had used the Gundam Seed opening theme for like the anime montage that I made for Stellar Blade. But in reality, I didn't even know it was related to Gundam Seed. I just like listening to some Japanese music, so I knew Nami Tamaki. But then I was like looking up the song, and I was like, oh, this is Gundam Seed's theme song. And then I was like, oh, I can use this for a Providence video. And that's what I did. Let's put Blur on.
Scusa.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? Alright, to the Wasteland. We are now entering the Wasteland. We're going to hit that up. Hit up Altess Levoire. And we're going to keep talking about Toonami and all that stuff. We got Da Vinci and Stellar Blade. Wait, hold on, what? You made yourself a rudimentary 100% guide on Google Sheets back in the day and uploaded it online. You did the same for Nier Automata. Every now and then you get a nice comment still and it makes you smile. Oh, for Code Vein, Obama Orb? That's cool. Do you mean like on GameFAQs? Man, some GameFAQs guides are still very helpful. I used to always be on there growing up. I'm actually sure that I used it for some Budokai games to figure out where to find the different characters. Like, I'm sure I did that for Budokai 3. Because, you know, to unlock some of these characters, you just gotta know. It's like a particular little spot on the map you gotta fly around to, and then you'll see some question marks. And then you unlock Broly or whatever. Oh yeah, we're going this way right now. I'm going to grab a couple things. Just like basically 2 chests. I'm gonna get some more drone upgrade modules as well as some nano elements. So we gotta head this way. We just run across right past that globe. The red globe. You like Death Note a lot? Your girlfriend got you the full manga set, including the rules of the Death Note and lore book as a birthday present recently. Hell yeah, which version? I've watched like different reviews on the different versions. Did you get the big, like the Bible version, like the super thick one? That's like the most compact way to read Death Note. I just have the original releases, so they're like, you know, whatever, the singles, I guess. In fact, some of my Death Note manga volumes are like first print. Which is, it's kind of cool that they do that. That it tells you, hey, this was printed in this time. This is the first run of it, whatever. This guy's still chasing me? I didn't buy ammo? I forgot to buy ammo. That is a mistake. However, I do not want to run back to Xion, so we're just gonna let it rock. And I'll just kill Quiel the slow way, I guess. Oh, whoops, my bad. So yeah, that's the first thing that I grab, and then I come over here. And we're gonna grab the other chest right here. Maybe I'll get some ammo here, that'd be awesome. No ammo. I got nano elements. Well. So I grab this. A few more nanos, which I want. And then more importantly, this is what I really want. Because I want to upgrade my laser. Oh, not the Bible one? That one's crazy. That one just looks really cool to own because the sides of it are black as well. SA. You'll definitely play Code Vein before the new one drops. to decide if you'll get it. Makes sense, makes sense. So yeah, lots of drone upgrade modules right there, which I'll use to upgrade my laser, which will be randomly helpful in, you know, a few encounters. But yeah, I really should have full shotgun ammo. This is kind of tragic. And then right over here, there's one more drone upgrade module just past this shipping container in the ground. Past these two. Right behind these boxes. Ammo? No ammo? I got Bitcoins? Damn it. Oh well. Okay, we're just gonna run away from those guys carefully. Oh dear. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Oh my gosh, I almost got shot there. That would have been suboptimal, to say the least. So luckily we're fine. We're fine. Alright, here we go. Safe landing. And I'll do my usual. I like to jump across these just to not fight anything. Alright, now within a few seconds, they should give up. And then I'll put on my eagle eye, and I'll put on the double-edged gear, and we will take stock, kind of reevaluate our position. Your cat is dead sleeping on your jacket, and you're poking him, but he doesn't even care. Dude, cats don't give a damn. It's funny though, because like if I do that, I can pet my cat when he's sleeping, but if I like poke him, he will wake up. Maybe because he's still kind of younger. My cat's like 4. He's about to turn 4, I believe. I'd have to check. I don't remember. I don't know his exact age because he's a stray cat, you know. But I think as they get older, they just go more. They go into a deeper sleep potentially. Oh, it's an old on GameFAQs and an old Reddit account that you no longer have the login for. Made them both like checklist style for yourself, and it's cool that a few others have used it. Hell yeah. Spread the wealth. Your cat is 2, almost 3. He's younger than my cat. What the heck? And they already go into full REM deep sleep, like an alien when they go to deep sleep. That's crazy. Not cryostasis, but what is it called? Entering hypersleep, maybe? I forget. But at the very beginning of Alien, they wake up. Whatever that type of sleep is called. I'm gonna grab this Bitcoin. I don't need it, I just wanted it. Got no ammo. Alright, we're gonna kill her the slow way. This was my bad. She should die really, really fast with the shotgun, but I made a mistake, so let's not get punished. If I don't get punished, it's like it never even happened.
Se riuscirai a battermi.
Beh, se la metti così.
1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Retribution. Okay, one more parry. Just give me one more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Alright, that works. We are past Quiel. But if you have the shotgun, it's like free. It is 100% free. In fact, she can't do anything because you keep breaking her shield. So it's literally just shoot her down and she dies instantly. Once I get my own place, like once me and my fiance find like a spot for us to live, I would love to have like a little bookshelf and just have more manga because they just look so pretty. It's so aesthetic. The only manga that I own are DBZ and Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, the original series, and Dragon Ball Z. and Death Note. That's it. I don't have anything else. So I don't know what else would be cool to own, but like, I wish there was an English Yu Yu Hakusho manga. But maybe I'll collect Super. I don't know. Once it's done, I don't want to buy it now. Once Dragon Ball Super is done and I can buy it as a set, that'd be cool. You own all of Berserk. I know that you have Berserk, Mark, but it's big books, right? Aren't they like huge books? I want little ones. Granted, I do have comic books, like I got Ninja Turtles, so if I ever did read Berserk, I could have them next to each other. Because they're probably the same height. I don't know. Oh, I didn't buy ammo. Let's just get this ammo for free. That's fine. At the next camp, I will get ammo. You've always wanted to get into Berserk because it seems really interesting. You can talk to Mark about that. He loves Berserk. And I'm sure some other folks in the Discord too, but yeah. Like, I know Obsidian Shinobi started collecting it too. I was there in his stream when he opened like his volume 1, which is pretty funny. Like, his reaction to the first page was funny. Just wait a sec, and then go. Okie doke. By the way, these little things, these do give you some Lily Bar. So if you did want to go to Eidos 9, make sure you're picking all of those up. At some point, it'd be really fun to do true ending speedruns. The reason I let that guy kind of shimmy towards me is just because if you shoot him right away when he falls, the fire that he spawns will block the button and then you can't press it. So I always wait like 1 second, let him come towards you, and then kill him. Who do I think got him into Berserk? Oh, I know it was you. I know it was you, Mark. 100%. For this room, I shoot the one in the back first, and then the one in the front. One, and then kill this guy. Or wait, no, do I do it the other way first? Oh wait, I did it backwards. I shoot the one in the front once, and then I shoot the one in the back twice to kill it. And then I run past the one in the front, which will cause it to self-destruct. That's what I normally do. This guy, I just shoot him in the... He has like a little fanny pack. Just shoot that and it'll explode and he dies instantly. I got some shotgun shells for free. That's good. But here is our first camp. So let's refill on ammo. I want my shotgun. Bam. So we got that. Locked and loaded. Jump this. I love how he goes flying. I love Unreal Engine 4. It is so funny. There are so many funny moments you get from Unreal Engine 4, dude. It's like... It's great. And having a little bit of whimsical... Like a little bit of whimsy in your game with like funny ragdolls. You know, it's a video game. It should be a little funny. Triangle. Wait. Oh yeah. Circle. X. Square. Triangle. Circle. X. Square. More Lily Bar right there. Because like we get those moments playing Rebirth 2. Man, we play a lot of Unreal Engine 4 on this channel, don't we? Rebirth, Stellar Blade, other stuff, I'm sure. I'm sure I played some other Unreal Engine 4 stuff. I just can't think of what. Oh wait, Liza P? That's Unreal Engine 4, right? I think. I could be wrong about that. Does anybody know? Because it feels very optimized. So I mean, obviously, I know it's not UE5. Grab this. More drone upgrade modules. Okay. Reading Berserk as a Souls veteran gave you more appreciation for the books and the Souls games. You would not have Souls games without Berserk. Yeah, there you go. It's like everything ultimately stems from Berserk, huh? That's the perspective that you'd be interested in too. Seeing the references, but in reverse, having played the Souls games prior. Yeah. No, it would be cool for sure. You'd probably see all sorts of like different inspiration for various bosses. Lies of P is amazing no matter the engine. This is true. We love Lies of P. The game is criminally underrated. Everybody needs to play it. And we did the DLC as dude. I was my coworker had played Lies of P, and I was like talking to him like I was like, "Oh, what do you think of the DLC?" He's like, "Oh, I didn't know there was DLC." And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" It's like the best part. Not actually. I think that's a bit hyperbolic. I think the DLC was incredible, but I still think the base game ultimately is, you know, like if you could only play one, which would be weird because you need one for the other. But if you could only have one experience, I would choose the base game. You don't think Lies of P is underrated? It was definitely in the spotlight. Well, I don't know if it was or not. I mean, I still think more people should play that game. Because, like, at least in my friend group in real life, I've only gotten one friend to play it, but they've all played all the Souls games, you know. So I know it didn't crack the mainstream like an Elden Ring, for example. Elden Ring is mainstream. Lies of P, not mainstream. Maybe in gaming circles, people know about Lies of P, but yeah. Lies of P has been in your backlog for so long. Dude, play it. Obama Orb, you gotta play it. Hey Fabian, hello, thank you for tuning in. Reading Berserk right now and still don't like Souls games at all. Another interesting perspective. But I'm sure you can appreciate the inspiration, right? Or how it inspired, rather. Not... yeah. You know what I mean. Let's go. First, one guy right here. Bam, bam. Then the wall guy. Then this guy. And then another fanny pack. Shoot that. Then the bodies. I'll shoot them once. And run through them. Because I want the ammo. Okay, get all that. Fanny pack, fanny pack, fanny pack, and weak point. And that's it. Isn't there one more body bag? What the hell? Oh, I guess there was not a second. Usually there's two that I gotta shoot. From that last defiler, it'll drop 2 body bags, but whatever. I'm not complaining about it. You think you love Lies of P, Mark, but there are a lot of souls like that deserve the same love. You think so? Here, I'm gonna grab that loot from the left, but I'm gonna open the locker first because I don't want to fight the enemy. I mean, you can. It's not like dangerous, but I want to show that you don't have to fight the enemy. So I'm gonna open this, grab the loot, and then run to the button. And then you can, if you do it fast enough, you won't be considered in combat, and you're free to just open the door and run away. Here is another drone upgrade module, by the way. Grab that, we always do. It only feels like a non-mainstream game because it's a Souls-like. Is that the only reason? I don't know. Unson. Well, I think it's fantastic that they added it to PS Plus as a free monthly game so that more people could play it. That is great. You know, because I want their next game to succeed even more. Whatever, what's the studio called? Something Wiz. What is the name of the... I feel bad. I should know the name of the developer, but I know it's like something Wiz. It's like, is it Game Wiz? But anyway, whatever they make next, I'm playing it. Like, I'm definitely gonna play it. You feel like Neo 2 and the first Berserker Kazan and Lords of the Fallen reboot are just as good as Lies of P? Well, you know I'm gonna play Neo at some point, but I mean, there's like the combat in Neo is so different. Kazan, yeah, I guess it's closer. You know, I'm likely to play Kazan at some point, especially if it gets added to you know, like a PS Plus or like a Game Pass, I'll play Kazan. We'll do a playthrough of it. Whoa, Juan, how did you get this loading screen? What the heck? For a second, I thought my chat was broken. I don't know how you posted the loading circle in chat, but that's cool. You have Liza P, just gotta play it now. I think you'll enjoy it, Agatoki. What am I getting here? I want reflex boost now, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that. Just extra safety. I've got ammo. Let's go. And here is Maelstrom. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. One, 2, 3, and 4. Yay, time for Matrix. I'm gonna go use the bathroom though real quick. Like, I think we'll just let this cutscene rock. So that we can listen to some Italian dub while I go run and use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I appreciate it.
L'ipercella si è conservata bene.
Ottimo. Eve, ora stai attenta. Meglio se torni. Ti farò trovare il tetrapode ad aspettarti all'uscita.
Eh? Fermo. C'è un lascito qui.
Un lascito? Che cos'è?
Un dispositivo con registrazioni dell'unità aerea precedente. Lasciano informazioni per le successive unità aeree.
Capisco. Ma perché un'unità aerea sarebbe dovuta venire fin qui?
Forse hanno scoperto qualcosa sull'Alfa o sull'antico.
Io guardo il lascito.
Giorno 8 dopo il secondo lancio. Terza registrazione. Account lascito Raven. Unici sopravvissuti Ripley e Anis. Le condizioni di Anis sono gravi. La morte è molto probabile di questo passo. Abbiamo scoperto questo laboratorio a 4,47 km dal punto di atterraggio. Sembra una struttura dove si studiavano in Aitiva, ma è difficile ottenere informazioni a causa della grave contaminazione. Tuttavia, ho scoperto un fatto sconcertante mentre cercavo tra i dati. Prima della guerra chiamata Guerra Finale, ce n'è stata un'altra. Una guerra combattuta tra l'umanità e gli androidi che l'umanità stessa aveva costruito. I cosiddetti androeidos. Gli umani persero la guerra contro le loro creazioni. I pochi sopravvissuti si nascosero in strutture sotterranee, ma la caccia era appena iniziata. Tuttavia, un elemento inatteso ribaltò le sorti della guerra. Con l'umanità a un passo dall'estinzione, in Aitiva potenti creature
Okay, we're back.
di origine ignota comparvero
I forgot that I muted my microphone manually
La
too.
guerra contro in Aitiva
But yeah, I was
portò alla
asking, what do we think of Italian Raven?
Fu in quel periodo che l'umanità riuscì a organizzarsi e a fuggire verso la colonia. D'ora in poi intendo indagare sull'origine dei Naitiva e trovare eventualmente al punto d'origine il Naitiba antico. A chiunque mi stia guardando, che la sfera madre vi benedica.
You like Italian Raven? Okay, right on. This is Italian. This is the Italian dub, Fabian.
Non credevo esistessero registrazioni del genere.
Non avevo mai sentito niente del genere alla colonia.
Tu che ne dici, Adam?
La storia dell'umanità.
Mark, you just got into the Ninja Gaiden games, and Ninja Gaiden 4 became your favorite action game in general. Man, that's crazy. I would be really curious to hear how you feel in a year.
Recupero il lascito e me ne vado.
You know, how it actually ranks a year later. For me, still nothing has dethroned DMC3.
Ok, ti aspetto.
Isn't that crazy? The game is just so good. It's perfect. It's the perfect action game for me. It's like everything I want. But if you think that Stellar Blade would qualify as like just an action game, because I mean it's so different from Devil May Cry, but like if you did bundle it into the same genre, which you know I wouldn't, I guess Stellar Blade would be number 2. In 1 year, Mark will say Phantom Blade Zero is the best. I mean that game also looks cool. It has sick music, from what I've seen. I just saw one little trailer, like a gameplay trailer, where he's like fighting some boss, but like the music is so bad. It's like the metal soundtrack. It's awesome. Oh my goodness. I hope that game comes to Game Pass or something. Clear Obscure is still as good as you felt a year ago. I can't wait to play it, man. Hey Requiem Lich, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, dude. Can't wait for Phantom Blade Zero in 2026. Played the demo at Gamescom last August. You got to go to Gamescom? Cool. How was that? Did you play anything else at the time? Well, that's exciting. I've never been to a big gaming thing like that. I wanted to go to E3. When I was growing up, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to go to E3 one year when I'm an adult. And then I didn't. There was like a point where they opened it up to the public. But obviously, when COVID happened, it died. And now there's no E3, and now there's just like whatever there is now. I think there's like games, there's like summer games or whatever. So it sucks because E3 was so cool. It really was. It was the coolest thing ever. I even did a presentation on it at school once. I got an A on that shit. Most of Ninja Gaiden 4's soundtrack is metal? Hell yeah. You want to do another playthrough of Expedition 33? Juan, you should start it when I start my playthrough. Cause I'm playing that as soon as I beat Rebirth, we are playing that. Let's get all these upgrades. You swear Ninja Gaiden 4's soundtrack made you feel things? Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna... It's Team Ninja, I'm sure it's gonna be very sick, and I haven't listened to anything because I don't want to hear anything. I want to just enjoy the game blind when I do play it. So I know you've been posting hella stuff in the Discord, but I'm not listening to a single thing. Just because I plan to play it, you know, so I don't need to know anything. I don't want to know anything. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm thinking it'll probably be like a 3 or 4 stream game. Well, then again, I'm planning to play through on the hard difficulty. Not ultra hard, but like the regular hard difficulty. And I'm saying 3 to 4 streams. Maybe it'll take like 5 streams. Who knows? Yeah, and also Platinum Games. I love Platinum Games. You know, they did Anarchy Reigns. That game has an amazing soundtrack as well. You know, I love Hideki Kamiya. He's the director on RE2, original RE2 for PlayStation 1. So I respect him a lot. You only had time for Phantom Blade Zero because of the long lane. Yeah, the queues must have been crazy. Especially like these days, you know, where gaming has just gotten bigger. It's just a bigger and bigger industry. You're doing a randomizer of Clear Obscure now, and it's crazy for replay value. That sounds like fun. Your second major boss randomized into phase 2 of the big bad super boss, plus half of the fight at the end of the gauntlet area. I understand. That does sound ridiculous. That sounds absurd. And hold on, so Obama Orb, when you start a randomizer run, does it like set your seed, like it's locked in? Or if you die, does it give you a different boss? That sounds like fun. I would love a randomizer for Stellar Blade, man. Heck no, you'll do another playthrough of Bayonetta 2+3. Next Expedition 33 is going to be a challenge run. Ah, okay. 43-minute fight Obama Orb. Damn. That's serious. That's like an episode of something. I don't know. The less I know, the better. Exactly.
Ve l'ho detto, i nostri sforzi sono stati ripagati. Non credo che continueranno a guardarci di traverso.
Oh yeah, I will try to join you guys. I should be able to, like 99%. I mean, I'll just say yes, I'm going to. Whatever time it is. I'll make sure that I can play with you guys at least for a bit. Alright, so now we go back to the tetrapod. get our double jump. We're at 243 roughly. Matrix.
Eccoti. Da un'occhiata qui.
Cos'è?
Questo è un rilevatore di segnale alfa. È un
3 p.m.
dispositivo
EST.
che
Okay,
usa
sounds
le
good.
leggere risonanze del nucleo alfa per individuarne la posizione. Non ha un raggio molto ampio, ma ti tornerà utile quando andrai verso la posizione che ti ha indicato Orcal.
Wow, fantastico.
Wow. That's my favorite line. That's all I wanted to hear. That's the whole reason I put on the Italian dub.
Piccola peste.
He sounds like so sassy. Like he's like, wow, impressive. Not really.
Ancora una cosa. Potresti girarti
The
un
best.
attimo?
Just the best. Oh yeah, my level is nowhere near you guys. I need you guys to drop souls for me.
Fatto.
Because on console, I only have my level 1 character. So I'm gonna spend the souls that I have,
Distribuzione della cella
get to like level 104. And then I need like a bunch more souls.
leggero.
In effetti, mi
I'm gonna need like,
Salterai,
I don't know,
ti assicuro che noterai la differenza.
maybe like 4 or 5 million or something, I guess, to get from 100 to 200. I have no idea. It could be a lot more than that. But yeah, I will need souls. So you guys can save Scum some souls for me, please. Okay, are we ready to go? Yes, I think so. I got my ammo. Oh, wait, did I spend my gun upgrades? I don't think so. Yeah, so I want explosives first and foremost. I want level 2 laser. And then do I want more slug or level 3 laser? I think slug. Yeah, this is perfect. This is the setup that I want. Because now our blaster cell is just generally more useful. Because I'm going to use it to kill some hives. You know, the big wall enemies that keep spawning skullings. I like to use the laser to kill them. And then having more slug is just generally useful because I'm going to use it so much. You'll see. Fun fact about the German dub. Eve's voice actress is a German gaming content creator with professional musical and dubbing backgrounds. Wow, that is cool. I didn't know that. We only did one playthrough. I did one playthrough of the German dub. But that's cool. Have they, if they're a gaming content creator, have they done a playthrough of Stellar Blade where they, like, talk about, you know, maybe some of the behind-the-scenes development, like, the production process of the game? Because that'd be kind of cool. I guess if they talk in English, though, but probably wouldn't, right? Like, my fiance recently was really into Detroit Become Human. We both like that game. She did a playthrough, and then she was watching the voice actor for Connor do a playthrough of it as well, and, like, talk about, you know, all sorts of shit, which is cool. So that's pretty awesome. Love that. I love any kind of insight. You know, back when games had, like, special features, they don't anymore. I wish they did. But back when games had special features and, you know, they usually had, like, mini documentaries of the making of the game. I loved all that stuff, man. It was so cool. Just to see a bunch of, like, passionate people working on a game and, like, all the trials and tribulations and all that. Like, a God of War came with some really good mini documentaries. The God of War games, I'm thinking specifically of 1 and 2. I remember watching those on there. What are some other ones? I can't think of them, but, like, there's a cool mini documentary for, like, Jack X Combat Racing, the Jack and Daxter racing game. I love that mini documentary. I love all that stuff. All the developer behind the scenes is so cool to watch. But yeah, this is Matrix. Now, since we have our guns available to us, we should never really put ourselves at risk as far as the enemies go. The only real risk in the game at this point should just be the bosses. It should just be that way. Unless I get careless, but I'm going to do my best to not get careless. The Hellblade games have documentaries. Hell yeah. You haven't played Elden Ring in a long time, Juan? Reckon what you said, you're invading. Super rusty, got no practice in. Rest assured, I've never done PvP in Elden Ring. I mean, I invaded like a few times, but I haven't really done PvP. First of all, I've never done PvP seriously, but I only really did a lot of invasions in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Otherwise, Like a little bit in Dark Souls 2 as well, but never in 3, never anything after that. So it's been a very long time. So don't worry, I'm not going to be like great or anything. That's for sure. But I'll do my best. I know we've got a Rhythmic Pulse. He's like the master of Elden Ring PvP in our Discord. I'm sure he could tell me, here, just use these weapons and you'll body everyone. I know there's like certain power stance weapons that are really cheap. Nice. Grab their money. And I took their lunch money too. Okay, so let's open this up. Press this. Alright, so for this room... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me equip my shotgun first. For this room, this seems dangerous, but trust me, it's safer. It feels a lot better to do it this way. And then one more. And one more. That's it. So because that room plays out the same way every time, I much prefer jumping in and getting that first kill. Because otherwise, it can kind of get out of hand. Like, it doesn't feel good to me. Maybe because I've just done it so many times speedrunning, back when we used to speedrun a lot. If you get the assault kill, that aerial stealth kill on the first guy in the middle, the explosive dude on the left will always explode while you're still in your invincibility frames. So it's completely safe. And then that kind of just simplifies the whole room, because then you just got your shotgun, you clean up the remainders, and you're good. And then there's a couple little stragglers on the floor, the other skullings that drop in, but those are no big deal. They each die with pretty much one shotgun shell on normal difficulty. I think this is polymers. Oh, a couple nanos. Alright, not that useful, but still better than nothing. Tyler's all about the mechanics in Elden Ring. He has invading knowledge. You're only scared of him. Okay, okay. Gotcha. So we just gotta watch out for him. Sounds good. Honestly, I'll just be having fun playing Elden Ring co-op at all. Like, that'll just be fun for me. In fact, one of my best friends in real life, who I went to the basketball game with the other day, he was talking about he would like to do an Elden Ring seamless co-op run, which I would also be down to do. Because on PC, there are mods for, you know, like seamless co-op so that you guys are always in the game together. You don't gotta keep re-inviting each other, or keep summoning, rather. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Oh, speaking of my basketball game, I talked about it on the Rebirth stream yesterday, but yeah, I went to the Heat Cavs game. It was a pretty good game until it wasn't. Like, the Heat had the lead the entire time until the fourth quarter, and yeah, it was brutal. A brutal collapse. But they did give us free hats, which was cool. I can show my hat here, actually. They gave us these hats. It's like a bucket hat. So, it's like Miami Vice colors. Because they just unveiled the new arena, or like the new court. So they brought back like the Vice colors court. So it's all like GTA Vice City style and colors, which is cool. I love that aesthetic. Isn't seamless co-op basically Night Rain? Is it? I don't know. I mean, I guess. Maybe in a way. I haven't played it myself, so I don't know exactly how it works, but I just know it's good. Like, he told me that he's read accounts of people, you know, doing the full playthrough, and it was good. Like, the mod is good, apparently. So I'll be curious to try it. I think pretty much every Souls game has a seamless co-op type of mod, I think. But I know definitely Elden Ring, so... Elden Ring seamless co-op mod has always looked so fun to you, but none of your friends on PC play the game. Brutal. That's so unfortunate, man. Maybe we can play together, Obama Orb. I mean, I'd be down too. Maybe all three of us could play together. That'd be fun. However, time zones are tough. Damn, I'd be down, but time zones are tough, right? Because you're 6 hours ahead. Nah, it's still doable. Maybe we can make it work. I don't know. We'll talk about it later.
Facciamo una pausa stavolta.
I guess it depends what hours you'd want to do, because like me and my friend could probably make it work no matter what. And that's assuming that seamless co-op works for 3 people. I would think it does. But not entirely sure.
Guarda fuori una.
È desolato.
Mi manca vedere Xion piena di gente.
Agatoki, you also agree seamless co-op is basically Night Rain? Unreal. Although, you know, speaking of Night Rain versus Elden Ring, it is definitely weird going back and, you know, being slow and not being able to climb everything. It does feel weird. And then suddenly like, oh my gosh, I take fall damage? Damn it. I guess I'm dead.
Ferma, fermiamoci. Vorrei levarmi quel rumore lassù.
Sì, ho sentito.
Alright, here we are at Stalker. But yeah, as you can see, basically 0 danger up to this point. But like I said, once you get your guns, it really does simplify things a lot. It's just a matter of staying focused for the bosses. One, 2, 3, and 4. A blink, I like that. There's phase 2. 1, and 2, 3, 4. Clash. I was about to break his shield too. Look at that. Crazy timing. But he's gonna do his 5-string now, almost guaranteed. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nice. That should do it. That's Stalker. Oh, okay, I'll shoot him like one more time with the shotgun. Your package arrived. What is it, Juan? What did you get? I personally am looking forward to a couple packages as well. I'm still waiting on my PS2 component cables from HD Retrovision. They should be here hopefully by Monday. And then I'm also waiting for a damn sound cable so I can plug my PS2 into my computer speakers. It's basically RCA. It's like 2 RCA to 3.5 millimeter. And I'm going to use that to just play on my computer speakers. It's going to be awesome. Because, I mean, most of the time when I use my PC anyway, I'm just using my headphones. So I don't really mind having those speakers on my PC for a while. I probably won't even replace them, to be honest. I'll just live with speakers. Or I'll just live with headphones and that's it. Plus, if I do play something like on my TV, for example, my TV is connected to a soundbar through optical, and so if I do play a game on my TV, I can route my PC audio to that soundbar anyway. So like, I'll always have, if I need to, I'll have some kind of speakers that way. Wait a sec, drone? Oh yeah, I have space now for missiles, I think. Yeah, I guess I'll get missiles. Yeah, sure. Another damage source. It was so funny playing with you, Jackson and Tyler. Me concentrating while everybody else was saying ratchet AF shit. Yeah, I mean, I was the only newcomer. Juan, what did you get? What did you get in the mail? It's always nice to look forward to something, you know? Especially the older you get, just looking forward to one little thing is so nice. Even if it's just like, it could be anything. Having something to look forward to does make, it feels like it makes work go by so much faster. You got Where Winds Meet, which has 150 hours of content on launch. Night Rain Forsaken Hollows. Oh yeah, how much does the Night Rain DLC cost anyway? Is it like 10 bucks? I hope it's not that expensive. Monster Hunter Wilds, new update. Damn, dude, your schedule's packed. Got a free kill there. Okay, now I'm gonna kill one of these guys, just one. And I'm gonna leave. And then the next guy I will aerial assault kill. Okay, so for this room, this is how I like to do it. I'm gonna use a laser, level 2. Kill this guy and the sculling, and then I switch to my shotgun. Okay. Run over here, do a slash, charge it, kill just those two, shoot this one, and then shoot this guy. Okay. Somehow I missed all of my sword slashes there, but whatever. But that's pretty consistent for me. E, tac, 6, L. I should learn what the actual names of these Greek numbers are, or Greek characters. Because I'm still just doing like my own bastardized interpretations of them and stuff. Night Rain isn't crossplay. It's not crossplay. It's so unfortunate, right? I wish it was. I really wish it did have crossplay. But I have escaped buying it on PC up to this point. I probably never will. I'm gonna go over here just to grab the burst. Get a nice clean backstab on this guy. But yeah, I want to use the burst trance exospine because I like it. But this is optional, of course. It's just a preference for me. It's a strong preference, but yeah. You think Night Rain DLC is going to introduce crossplay? Agatoki, if you're right about that, that'd be crazy. And that would be extremely hype. To be honest. And that would like give me more reason to even have PS Plus again. Like, I'd rather just buy PS Plus than buy Night Rain, you know, on PC to play with my PC friends. But I still don't regret it at all. I'm happy that I got it on console because I could play with, you know, folks from the Discord because most everybody is on console who follows me. For the most part, at least that first year, this was very true because, you know, Stellar Blade was a PS5 exclusive. So, like 90% or something like that of the gamers in our Discord are on PS5. Some both as well, but majority PS5. Yeah, that would be really sick, Robin. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it a lot. More than you can imagine. We are in 2025. All games should be crossplay. I wonder if there's a technical reason. Maybe it's something weird with their engine that they use. Could be. I don't know. Because it's not like it's an Unreal game, you know? FromSoft, they've got their own engine. Really? Majority of the people in the Discord are console? Yeah, no, definitely. Majority are PS5, because, you know, I started my channel like in April of last year, and at the time it was, all we played was Stellar Blade, and so mostly it was Stellar Blade folks. And you couldn't play Stellar Blade besides on PS5, so yeah. Maybe it'll be possible with the Steam machine. Crossplay? I mean, it would be exclusive, it'd be like a game thing. It wouldn't really... I don't think that it would be dependent on the hardware. If you are talking about crossplay, I'm assuming. Let this guy spawn in. There he is. Okay, now for this hive, laser, level 2. Okay, that's most of the way. Let's just clean him up with slug. And perfect. Alright, for here, if you want to kill these guys, you can. I don't bother. And there is a tumbler robot here if you wanted one, but I never bother grabbing this guy either. Right here on the left. Never get that guy. Now for this sculling, you could if you wanted... Oh, I don't have any. But if you did, if you had the mines, the remote mines, you could just drop one right there. But what I do usually is I just use my shotgun. So the shotgun will reach, I turn my camera around, and then I get ready preemptively to aim in that direction. And then with one shotgun shell, we should be able to clean him up. Unless he goes for the body right away. But yeah, he's walking in anymore. That's good. Perfect. Just nice and simple.
Avevo gli occhi sulla cassa. Perdonami.
The soundtrack for this part of Matrix is really cool. Yeah, it's really chill. If the Steam Machine plays Stellar Blade and Expedition 33, you think that'll seal the deal for you? It will definitely play those games because they are playable on Steam Deck. If you just mean like in high resolution, I'm sure you can do 1440p. It should do that very cleanly. That's my expectation. But those games you can already play on Steam Deck, and they said the Steam Machine is about a Steam Deck times 6. Roughly, which I mean, I believe it. I believe it. Because it's essentially using a discrete... It's an AMD card, but like a discrete version of it. Which already is so much stronger than like what Steam Deck offers. It's all about that Steam OS, man, optimizing stuff. You feel like they're... Oh wait, what? Hold on. Like their health pools are insanely massive, which makes sense if you have 3 players in session going hard. Oh, in Night Rain? Yeah. Yeah, when Night Rain came out, we were doing some solo stuff. It was not fun. You feel like the Gabe Cube is going to absorb so much of the Xbox market? Yeah, actually, I said the same thing. They're basically doing what Xbox wants to do with their next box. To think, can you imagine an alternate reality, like a different timeline, where Connect didn't happen and Xbox was still really cool? Like, I feel like they definitely they earned some street cred back with Series X, but holy hell. When Connect happened and they were like, we're shifting our focus, that was like the end of 360. And then Xbox One carried a lot of that for a long time. It was forced in as a bundle. Initially, they had all that DRM nonsense. Wow, they were a disaster. Shout out to Don Matrick. But then, you know, Series X is a cool console. But yeah, like, had that never happened, I feel like Xbox and Sony would have still been, like, neck and neck. I think it would have been a really great rivalry. It's a damn shame, really. It's better, you know, when there is competition, it's better for everybody. It's better for consumers. I'm gonna use another blaster cell here, actually. Xbox in their prime were a genuine competitor. Yeah, 360 was awesome, dude. 360 was an amazing time to play games. I mean, Xbox Live was so good. It was so far ahead of whatever Sony was doing with PSN. You know, Sony, the PS3 didn't really become relevant until, like, the Slim model came out. And then eventually Sony did run away with that generation. They sold more consoles in the end, which is crazy. With how Xbox got an early start and with how poorly PS3 started. Remember, it was $599 US. Back then, which with inflation today is like, I don't know, it's the PS3 original was probably like today it'd be like $1,000 console or something, right? I don't know, someone look it up. How much would a PS3 original model 60 gigabytes cost with inflation today? Kind of curious. Yeah, also, Agatoki, great point. Imagine a timeline where Xbox had common sense naming conventions for their console. I don't know. I don't know about all that. What the hell? Honestly, I think Xbox 720 would have been a fine name. Which was like the joke. That was like the joke, you know? Xbox 360 will be followed by the Xbox 720. I think that would have been fine. But then they did whatever they did. And then we also had like the Wii U. For a while there, people were just not naming things well. Wii U, Xbox One Series X. No, wait, Xbox One X. And then Xbox One Series X and S. Oh my goodness, please. Like, I feel bad for, you know, like, geriatric folk buying a console for their grandkids. And it's like, what the hell? What is this? Which is the new one, you know? it was probably... I'm certain it was very confusing for some people. Like, there's no way it wasn't. But... anyway, it's in the past now. That's what they did. Do I want anything here? I think I will grab... I think I'll grab maybe some... parry or dodge energy. Let's get this and this. How about that? A little bit of both. Jack of all trades. Oh yeah, ammo. You're glad that you made the shift to PC after Xbox One? Yeah, I didn't look back. I got into PC gaming during the 360 generation. And it was around like 09 that I really got into PC gaming. 09, 2010. Never looked back. Since then, the only new console that I got was a Switch. And that was kind of just like on a whim. Because it was priced as such. You know, $300. $300 for like the novelty, it was really cool. Here's Juggernaut. But now, Switch 2, you kind of got to know you want one. You got to really know that you want one. Dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Ah, Gino. Come on, that's our hit. That's the hit we took on such a silly little simple attack. Brutal. One, and repulse. Ah, well. We did this to ourselves. Let me get out of the fire. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Delay and 5. One. Big jump. Dodge. This is uninterruptible, so just do it. Alright. One hit. Appreciate this cutscene every time. Look at that. Just a stellar kill. The Switch 2 being as expensive as a high-end Steam Deck is wild. Yeah, if it is wild if you are invested in Steam like maybe me and you are. But if you're invested in the digital storefront of Nintendo, then, you know, it's a good buy. And also, not everybody wants to fiddle with settings at all. Like, some people just want to load up the game, you know? Which I totally understand. So, in that regard, the Switch 2 is a better experience. Went full smo on him. Yeah, exactly. We just played the role of Ornstein right there. Bodied him. We took his hammer and killed him with it. Okay. By the way, here is the shield destruction level 2. I'm going to make a quick upgrade right there. Bam. Level 2. I love the music here. Let's listen to it together. This is a nice track.
Sono 3 cancelli e un sacco di altra roba. Perché non ti piace nuotare?
Non saprei. Forse soltanto perché mi fa ripensare a quando sono nata. Di solito le acque sulla Terra non sono contaminate.
Ai nostri corpi non fa bene.
Preso. Andiamocene.
Di già. Perché non cerchiamo un altro po'? Solo un pochino.
Però, che senso avrebbe?
Per questo tipo di lavoro, un'attenta ricerca è il minimo.
Oh yeah, this song is awesome. Still in love with your PS5? The PS5 is a great console. You know, it has a pretty clean UI. I wish it had the cool themes of PS4. You know what it is too? Like, not every game has music. And then sometimes the ones that do have music, I'm talking about on the PS5 home screen, the games that do have music, sometimes it's way too loud, and then it just kind of kills the vibe. I would love, like on PS4, it's so cool having that just consistent audio level of like a song that you basically chose. And you just get to vibe on the home screen with that. That is, if they brought that back, that'd be So nice. But yeah, as far as besides that, I mean, the story's easy to use. You know, I like the console. I do enjoy it. Obviously, I love the DualSense. It's my favorite controller. It's the most comfortable for me.
Sto bene.
Crolla tutto! Via! Corri! Sto bene!
Per ora.
Io, guarda su! Salta!
So I thought I would let that whole cutscene play out just because
Adoro.
probably you've never seen it with this mod. I generally skip it. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna backstab this guy.
Diverso.
Oh, I guess we're gonna shoot him then. Never mind.
La sento anch'io. Nervosisce.
Okay, then I'm gonna shoot these guys like once each. There we go. They should just explode. Easy money, and then shoot this guy. No problem. There, zero danger. To be honest, the cricket slasher, this last guy that I shot, you don't gotta even kill him. There's really no need. Because you can just run past him and he will not chase you up these stairs. From here, you can reach with the blaster cell. And yeah, Straven, the effort sounds, the combat grunts, they are definitely the same as English. I can tell, they're the exact same.
Ah, ok. C'è mancato poco. Facciamo una pausa.
Lo tengo io.
Despite this being Italian, which is interesting, that must mean that they use the same one particular voice actress for all of the effort sounds, and then only change the dialogue. But the thing is, for obviously, like, I can tell the difference. Korean and Japanese, they have different combat noises. So I guess just for some languages, there's some overlap there. I'd have to go in and like really, I mean, I don't really care too much to explore, but if someone did want to, you know, I'm sure you could figure out which languages use which effort sounds and all that. Let's grab some more charge off of parries. Yep, that's good. Oh, and you know what else? I'll grab Rush Chain 1. My beloved. Oh wait, that costs 2. Damn it, never mind. Alright, here we are at Taki. Spoilers.
Che posto è?
È un antico sistema di depurazioni. Sì, finalmente ci siamo.
I love how there's one polymer right there. It's an extreme one too, so it's good to pick up. Okay, here we go. And I've got all the correct gear on, yes.
Guarda, c'è qualcosa sospeso in aria. Sembra una
You got the Nier Automata theme for your PS4, still use Tubi as your PSN avatar. Cool. You missed that feature? Yeah, I liked, I never had a PS4. I skipped that entire generation.
Cos'è questo rumore?
But my fiance had one, and so I've kind of inherited it. And on her console, she liked the... Well, the one I was using was the DMC5. It's like just the girls from DMC5. So it's like Lady Trish and the other one. And then, I forget, damn it, I don't know her name because I haven't played DMC5. But I've only played the first few missions. But the song, it's Pull My Devil Trigger, but slow. And it's so good. I'm telling you, if you have not heard the slow version, it's amazing. It's on YouTube, it's excellent. But that plays as a home screen music for PS4, so good. So good. The slow version of Pull My Devil Trigger, it's awesome. You were using the Ghost of Tsushima one? Okay. At this point, wouldn't even consider this being a spoiler. I say it kind of jokingly, but still, just, you know, just in case. I never know when someone's brand new and they're watching for the first time, whatever. So that's why I don't even put the title on the hit counter as Taki. just in case. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. Watch the wing and dodge. One, 2, back up. 3, 4, blink. Okay. Here's phase 3. She'll probably open with the 3 string. Yep, there it is. 1, 2, delay, and 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Jump and flat. That sucks that she was... I'd let myself lose my lock on. That's so unfortunate. I just let myself lose the lock on. So silly. There's a repulse and that'll end the fight. Oh well. 2 hits, huh? Two hits? We never take damage on this boss. Ugh, brutal. I mean, like the one part where I can get hit sometimes is if I screw up the opening combo of phase 3. That was like my one weakness for a while, but I shored that up. That's not even an issue anymore. Yeah, that was brutal. Stay locked on. Stay locked on. You were on voice chat with Gar. He said that he kicked somebody. Told him to stop spoiling. There you go. Can't be spoiling stuff. Zack Snyder effed it royally. Wait, hold on. What are we talking about? You had an in-joke with a friend where you guys kept changing each other's PS4 themes to the free Batman vs. Superman one from the store because of how much you bullied that movie. Wow. Poor Batman vs. Superman. Did the theme have good music at least? You will play Bright Memory Infinite tomorrow. You're curious how good an FPS game can be, which is made by one person. Wow, so it's like an indie game. There's some cool indie first-person games with like tiny teams. I don't know about one person though. The first one I thought of though was Paranautical Activity. I'm sure there's other ones. Oh yeah, here is Italian talkie. I should have raised the volume, my bad.
No, non accadrà. Se è così, io fluttuerò tra le stelle.
This looks absurd.
Taki! Lo prometto, Taki. Che I tuoi ricordi vivano.
Double hat? I don't think double hat is a good look. You gotta commit to wearing it. Like, you gotta put it on a little bit more, but I can only go so far. Plus, I'm wearing a headset. Yeah, this is the free hat that I got. Talked about it earlier from the basketball game that I went to. That was my first basketball game. You know, I would like to go to more, but the problem is, parking sucked. Parking sucked ass from a straw. It was horrific. It was like, the cheapest decent parking that we saw was like $50. That's crazy. I am never going to complain about paying for parking when I go to a baseball game ever again. Because when I go to a Marlins game, it's $20 during the week and $30 for the weekend. They raise it $10, whatever. $30, especially split amongst any number of people, is very good. $50 and there's a fee, so it's actually $57. So, you know, I paid for it. Everybody Venmo'd me, whatever. And that was that, but that's crazy, man. But I mean, parking in Miami just generally is whack. There's all sorts of places you can park to if you don't mind walking. Like we saw a $30 parking spot, but it was at least 3 miles away, and so we were kind of worried about, you know, being late. So we parked closer to the stadium, or to the center, Kaseya Center it's called. That's a scam? No, it's crazy. And you know what else too, Sravan? Where we parked was like some kind of hotel parking lot or something. It's like there's like restaurants there and stuff, whatever. I guess it's like a shopping center. But there's a big sign that says parking $20. And then you go into the parking lot and it's actually $50. Because what's $20 is really just the outdoor parking area, which is very few spots. So it's like, okay, who is this going to be available for? That sign is so misleading. That's bullshit. But anyway, it's fine. At least we had 4 people. If we didn't have 4 people, yeah, the parking would have hurt. That would have really hurt, because that's like a whole dinner. If you split it 3 people, it's basically $20 each. That's an entire dinner. Miami seems like a cool spot to spend a couple of weeks to chill. Have a few friends who live there near Brickell. Yeah, this was exactly in Brickell area, pretty much right there. That's where the Kaseya Center is. So if you're in Brickell, you can go to a Heat game. In fact, just walk there, and you should go to one. It's cool. They have all sorts of like pyrotechnics and stuff. When they introduce the players, it's pretty cool. But yeah, parking sucks. If you can walk there, do that. That's some baby back bullshit. Is that a reference to Longest Yard? Because that's the first thing I thought of. I'm pretty sure Terry Crews has a line like that. That's some baby back bullshit. I love that movie. I watched it recently, actually. I watched Longest Yard like every couple years. It's one of my favorites. It's just so funny.
Lily, hai buone notizie?
Esattamente. Beh, ho finito di modificare.
And Nick Turturro is in it.
Davvero?
He plays the role of Brucey.
Magnifico, Lily. Sono certa
And he's a
che
huge
possa
Yankees fan, so I follow him. Okay, you were referencing Longest Yard? Sweet. Yeah, I love the opening. Just the opening scene was like, this movie's awesome. And I've never watched the original, but I know that it's very faithful to the original Longest Yard movie, which is cool. Get some damage. Alright. Now we're gonna go grab the suppression exospine. As soon as we get to the desert, I'm gonna want that, because it's very powerful. But I got some more upgrades to do here. And in fact, let's start working on... I liked how Punishing Edge felt. I'm gonna upgrade this again. I need some ammunitions. You didn't know there was an original? Just love Adam Sandler stuff. Yeah, when I was a kid, I mean, when I was growing up, I liked a lot of his movies. I really liked Big Daddy. Thought that one was very funny. You know, I like 50 First Dates. It's a good one. I remember we actually watched 50 First Dates in a psychology class that I took in high school. It was like AP Psych, and we watched that movie for some reason. I mean, I know why, but I mean, I think our teacher just wanted to watch the movie.
Giorno 52 dal secondo lancio. Quinta registrazione. Account lascito Raven. Sono l'unica sopravvissuta. La verità.
You also like using the term schoolyard bullshit. Sure. If anytime you do kind of like a cheeky, maybe like a cheeky play in a game or something, that's some schoolyard bullshit. I'll probably make another timestamp here for Abyss. Yeah, right around 3:28. Just to recap the stream again. I try to recap the stream at least a few times throughout. For anybody joining in, because, you know, streams are revolving doors, you know? You joined the Discord? Thank you. We'll post the FPS game later. Yeah, for sure. Let us know what you think about it. You know, I was actually thinking maybe I should spread out the Discord more. Like, I could have more channels dedicated to talking about other stuff that's not Stellar Blade. So, like, I could have an other games... It could be, like, other games tab, and then have, like, general, which is what the current one would be. So the current other games one would just be, like, the general chat for that tab. And then, like, FPS games, action games, I don't know, RPGs, whatever. Souls likes, or, like, just Souls. So that way we could include FromSoft Souls games and Souls likes. Gotta get going, getting late here. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Obama Orb. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Hope you get some good rest. Another 5 Manaphy eggs today. Nice. Juan, doing work. You miss those days, man. Sometimes the teacher just couldn't be bothered and just put on a movie for the educational content. Yeah, I mean, 50 First Dates in a psychology class, like, yeah, I get it. But I think, oh my gosh, wait, I think in that same class we also watched Inception.
Sei pronta a partire?
Yeah, we
Adesso
did.
tutto pronto.
Which I love that movie. I love Leonardo DiCaprio's stuff. Yeah, she liked watching movies. But hey, we earned it. We worked really hard. You know, AP classes, we did a lot of work. Then again, in my other AP classes, we didn't watch movies. Maybe in like literature, we might have watched one, but psychology, movies all the time. We watched probably one more that I'm forgetting. Juan, by Obama. Yeah, shout out to the former US president.
Accidenti. Dovremmo continuare a piedi. Che ne dici? Va bene?
Ma certo.
Va bene. Conta su di.
Okay, va bene, va bene.
Non preoccuparti.
First, we're gonna go grab the
I predoni più
suppression.
alti, ma ora abbiamo una mappa.
And it is right over here. As soon as you get over this sand dune, you can actually see it. Right there, you see it? That one. So, it's a little bit of a trek, but not that bad. I almost walked into some enemies that would have been potentially fatal. That sounds great. It's easier to find something for certain games. Yeah, I think I will do that. You know, why not? Our Discord could use a little bit of a rework, a revamp. But you know, I don't want things spread too thin. I don't want the things spread too thin either. But currently, how the Discord is like, how it's been functioning is that we just have like, we kind of just have general chats happening in like non-general chat channels. So I think that if I spread it out more, we can have conversations kind of more in relevant channels better. Just so it's easier for people to find stuff in the future. So probably work on that a little bit later. I'll at least add a few channels. Should be good. Yeah, RPGs, Souls. Yeah, whatever the most talked about games are. And then like a whole kind of... Like we had a Nikkei DLC sub chat, but then that just became Nikkei. So I mean, like, we can just have a Nikkei channel. I mean, even though I haven't played it, you know, I know a lot of people do. Or at least a few people. Tetrapod. This way. Okay. To be honest, this trek is kind of long, so what I should do is I should just let Eve run. Because once you go into your super sprint, it is a bit faster than doing rushes. So yeah, I'll just maintain this. Oh, I got close to enemies. Something happened that broke my super sprint. It might just be this guy. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. He was oh my gosh, another one? They're trying to break my hitless streak. Stop it. We should not take a hit on Shael. Damn. Here, I'll even go through these rocks. Just to lose him. I took a weird path. Normally, I go back to the tetrapod and then cut back to Shael. That's how I usually do it. I took some kind of strange route there. You do think my Discord suffers a little bit because of it? People don't know where to talk about what? Yeah, I guess I can do it better. I'll make an effort. I'll make more of an effort to make the Discord better. What about game novel channel? Wait, what do you mean, Juan? Like Doki Doki Literature Club kind of stuff? Is that a popular genre? 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Wrong gun. That was the wrong gun. Nice. That's Shael, nice and easy. For all the mentally insane people like you guys, create a Ninja Gaiden private section. Sure, you can do that. We can do that. Because look, what I'll do Because, you know, Discord, they have threads. Threads are awesome. But not enough people know what the hell threads are. I wish it was more, I don't know, it needs to be easier to understand. Majority of people, I think, do not know what a thread is. But we can have like an action games channel, and under it, a thread, just Ninja Gaiden, and then bam, right there, whatever. Talk about Ninja Gaiden infinitely. Yeah, I feel like that could be, I don't know how Discord would do it, but it needs to be easier to understand. Oh yeah, here we are. We're in Abyss. I'm not gonna make another timestamp, it's fine. Switch to my slug. Refill on slug for free. Did you guys know that on story mode, on story difficulty, these, the saws, like all these buzz saws, they actually move slower? Isn't that weird? But yeah, it's true. So like, if you run through on story, it might screw you up because you know, you're used to the usual way of running through stuff, but then it's like, oh, why is that there? Okay, we got a few creepers over here and the defiler. Body all of them. 1, 2. Guy on the right. You're done with Manaphy eggs for today? Think you'll grind some more Sonic Cross Worlds? Hell yeah, go for it, dude. Hey, actually, Juan, did you ever play the Shadow the Hedgehog game on PS2? Did you like that game? Because I was wondering if it was worth playing. I always thought it was cool because, like, Shadow has a gun. Like, he just has a gun. That's crazy. Like, this is supposed to be a kid's game. What the hell? That's where I create clear outlines in my welcome section so people know how to navigate to the appropriate section. Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of outlines, but honestly, I don't like my outlines. I think it's way too wordy. I mean, I'm such an idealist. When I originally created the Discord, I was like, I don't need outlines. But then some mods were like, nah, you should have outlines. So I was like, okay. So I let them kind of write the original outline of the guidelines. Because I did not want to call them rules. So I put some guidelines there, and that's what we have now. I've kind of just slightly edited a couple things, but it's basically been the same. But, you know, it feels kind of, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's very effective. It doesn't feel effective. So, I don't know, managing a Discord is hard. And also, I don't require people to acknowledge the guideline. All I do is for my invite link, I just send it to the guidelines because I don't want to, I don't know, I just don't want to do that. I don't like treating people like little kids. So like, I don't want to have to put a thing where it's like, make sure you read the rules. Did you read them? Confirm here, blah, blah, blah. I don't like to do any of that kind of stuff. So I don't. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Okay, we're good. We're good, hell yeah. Shadow is the wake-up call that every kid needs to learn about the reality of life. E.g., never bring a knife to a gunfight. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, I thought Shadow was cool because I played Sonic Adventure 2 at my friend's house on his Dreamcast. And my favorite level was just, I would just do Radical Highway over and over. I loved the soundtrack for that one. Sonic Adventure, honestly, Sonic Adventure 2 in general has excellent music. Every single Rouge track, every single Knuckles track are all sick. You played it? I don't want to play it, Juan? Okay, so you don't think it's good. Alright, well, good to know that you have an opinion on it. Oh wait, what am I doing? We got rockets. Pretty good. Pick up some ammo for free, no big deal.
Perché Ada non era fuori?
Le riparazioni sembrano infinite.
And we are good. By the way, if I walk through fire, I don't count that as hits. So walking through fire is okay. Here, if it's like an enemy fire or the fires in the turret section of Spire, all that stuff I don't count as hits.
Quell'interruttore... Eve, la temperatura sale a picco.
Calma, Lily. Posso farcela. Pare che per accedere dovrò disattivare il sistema di sicurezza.
It's so funny. Eve told Lily to calm down. Calm, Lily, calm. To be honest, from what you've seen in the Discord, or people in the Discord are cool and mature, so the rules can just be written out as check these places out if you're interested in talking about X. Perhaps. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna redo some channels, because currently it's just a lot of channels under 2 sections, really. So our Discord could be cleaned up a little bit. Maybe I'll even do the thing where you can put emojis in the channel names, which I guess is for some people is easier to see what's what. And then maybe you can start associating a certain emoji with the channel that you go to or whatever. Maybe I'll do that, but I kind of like the look of no emojis personally. Oh, what's my problem? I didn't do a run there. Whoops. Yeah, fall damage also does not count as a hit, thankfully. So I'm not getting punished for my carelessness there. Let's do it again. Damn, you know what I keep tapping my buttons kind of hard because I've been playing a lot of PS2. And on PS2, every single button is pressure sensitive, even the bumpers and stuff. I don't think that's a good habit. I probably shouldn't do that. It feels like I might be wearing the buttons on my controller more by pressing them hard. So, and specifically, I mean, not every game uses them. Notable ones would be any racing game. And for example, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, they use them. But since I've been playing a bunch of Need for Speed, yeah, I'm holding down X quite hard. I'm pushing it down all the way. 3 more nano elements, okay. Alright, there we go. Let's speed up Maelstrom real quick. And move on to Spire, our beloved. If I need some help, you can offer some assistance. Used to be a mod a little while ago in Discords. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for offering. Good to know, good to know. One, 2, 3, and 4. That's Maelstrom 2. Abyss Levoire OST is a banger. Second half is top 5 for me. I think. At least top 10, but yeah, it's definitely one of my favorites. Second half of Abyss and Maelstrom's theme, love them. The Shadow the Hedgehog game is fun to experience, but if you're actually trying to play it to the true ending, just know it's not fun. Oh, okay, so if I just do one normal, just a whatever little playthrough, it should still be a little bit of fun. The next game I was going to play was Sonic Heroes, the next Sonic game that I play, because I had it as a kid and I never finished it. I only did one of the campaigns. So I was thinking, let's check out all the campaigns. I want to go through every game that I played as a kid growing up and try to finish more of them.
Ho scoperto un'importante testimonianza. Scoppiò una guerra scatenata dalla sfera madre stessa e come ho già detto.
But yeah, it's been fun. I love my PS2. They also make these really cool adapters. If you guys didn't know, if you have a PS2, whether it's a slim or fat model, there are adapters. 8BitDo makes one, as well as Brooks. Brooks, the people that do the wingman for fighting games. So they have adapters where you plug it in. It plugs in like a PS2 controller. And then you can wirelessly connect, pretty much anything. I think the Brooks one is the better one, but it's more expensive. It has more range as far as what controllers you can use. And then there's also cheap versions. I think Blue Retro makes a cheap one. So I was thinking of getting one of those, but then obviously if I use a PS5 controller or a PS4 controller, those controllers do not have pressure-sensitive buttons. So depending on the game you're playing, it's not going to be great. But, it's always easy enough to change to a DualShock if I'm playing a game that requires it. But Because, like, yeah, if I could play on my PS2 with, like, a DualShock 4 or a DualSense, that sounds nice. I'd probably use a DualShock 4 because it's closer to the old school PlayStation controller feel. You know, DualSense really does feel like in a league of its own. That's so good.
In Aitiba erano umani.
Just fits my hands perfectly. I love it.
Allora,
Like, that'll be one thing I'm looking forward to. If Sony can further improve on and reiterate on the DualSense design, I'd be more excited about that than PlayStation 6 in itself. Like, I don't even care about, like, getting another console, but I would get the controller for it. I would check out DualSense too. Like, that sounds badass. For Shadow the Hedgehog, yes and no. There's multiple story routes, but if you want to complete Shadow's story, you have to do everything, and the problem lies in stage 1. In the first stage? What? Damn. Right off the bat, they screwed it up? I don't know. Never played a Monster Hunter game, but you always found it interesting? Don't worry, Strawben. You are not alone. I've only played like an hour of Monster Hunter World. I have never played any others. Maybe I'll complete that game at some point. I did like one hunt. I did like the first hunt. It's fun AF with friends. Yeah, you really do need friends, I think. But that's kind of the issue. Like, World has really weird co-op. Like, just getting into a game is kind of weird. But I know that Wilds made it easier, from what Mark tells me.
Hai intenzione di... Ho capito. Sto captando I segnali...
Alla fine dell'ascensore...
Sì, nello spazio.
And by weird, I mean it's not seamless. So, yeah, Wilds is way better. There you go. Case in point. We have a decent run going. This is nice. I'm having fun. Let's see what kind of Spire we get. Hell, if I get like a nice no damage hypertube, that would make me very happy. Weird how so? Does it just shoot you into some random's lobby? No, it's just it's not really seamless. You gotta keep it's kind of like, I guess, sort of like a Souls games co-op where you gotta keep getting your friend in your lobby and stuff, or like getting them into your the quests you're doing. I'm sure Mark can explain better. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've only done it a couple times. But yeah, World is a little bit weird. It's a bit weird with the co-op. And I think that Wilds is closer to seamless. Alright, so before I leave, we'll use our weapon core, of course. And I got enough extreme nanos to max out the suppression. Perfect. So, in fact, do I just do this now? Yeah, I guess I go... Man, the back of this costume is so pretty. I guess I'll go... I'm thinking about it. Like, I do want burst available to me, so I'm gonna do that. Probably, I think what I'll do is... I'll switch to suppression for like the end game. Yeah. Like once I get past demo. Because demo is really the last boss where I'll be using my gun a lot. I mean, I'll still use it on UN, Raven, whatever. But not really as much. I don't really rely on it as hard. Because also, at least with like Raven in particular, she can get away and it doesn't feel great. It does not feel good to use the gun. As like it does on, you know, for example, Belial or Demo, where it feels really good. Let's get this. It's going to max out our damage on Punishing Edge. Make it super powerful. Oh, hang on. And I want my Rush Chain 1. Yeah. Get this. So next upgrade is I'll max out Punishing Edge. The reason I started liking this one is because it's really good at cleaning up the spawns, the Kokashis from Karakuri. Then besides that, we're good with this one. And I mean, I'd like to get Counter Chain 2, so I need another 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe I'll spend my next 4 on that, and then also want to get this, that's 6. Plus, so 9. I basically need 9 more SP to really be done. And then luxuries would be like Chain Reflection 1. I'd like that. Yeah, counter chain 2. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all we really need. All right, onward. Oh, also, it makes sense to keep on... Let me make a timestamp.
Sono pronta.
E tu, Lily?
Saremo così vicini alla colonia.
Okay. If you're jumping to this timestamp, we are now going off to the Spire. We currently have 6 hits. It's been a decent run. I took a couple hits very unfortunately on...
Lo so.
Was it... Yeah, no, it was 2 hits on Taki. That was brutal.
Noi vedremo ciò che vedrà
But
lei.
all good.
Quindi ok?
We still got a lot of stuff we can aim for. I can shoot for like a sub 10.
Tiv,
But I was gonna say, it makes sense to keep on my Eagle Eye Exospine for all of Spire, because obviously the gun is very handy at taking out mobs of enemies. Once we're past all the mobs, we don't really need the gun as much anymore. But I definitely want to have it equipped just so I can have, you know, the higher ammo capacities. And then once I get past Demo Crawler, I will switch off of the Eagle Eye, I'll put on the Burst Trance, and I will use Burst Trance plus Suppression. Sorry, no, currently I have on Eagle Eye and Burst. I'll take off the Eagle Eye and then I'll do Burst plus Suppression for the last 3 bosses. That is the plan. Hopefully I remember. Also, question, do I prefer this version of Xion's theme or the previous one? Stage 2 versus Stage 3, not the first one. I guess probably I don't know, to be honest with you. I can't think of what my favorite one is, because I usually am running through Xion. So I would have to sit there and listen to them kind of back to back to really think about it. I just know I like all of them, but I don't have a clear-cut favorite. Nice. You know what? Let's kill this guy. Why not? It's free experience. It's free real estate. I should just always kill that guy. It's not like we're in a rush, you know? This is not a speedrun. This is a hitless playthrough. Fire 4's entire soundtrack is amazing. A lot of my favorites. Man. Just like, the first time going through here was so epic. It was so good. I was ecstatic. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is awesome. And then the first time doing the sword surfing section in the hypertube, oh my gosh, it blew my mind. It blew my mind. So let's go ahead and backstab this guy.
Nessun problema. Scansioniamolo.
I took the long way around to make sure that this guy's vision didn't really catch us, because they've got pretty wide vision. Okay, we got the lore NKS code. Let's jump up here. Do our Taki skip. 1, 2. That wasn't very clean, but it's good enough. Could have done that cleaner. Lore NKS. You've always loved and appreciated good music and games, but after so many cookie cutter games, Stellar Blade brought back so many memories, so did Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, a lot of people, you're not the only one who got that vibe from Stellar Blade. It really does feel like an old game in the sense that it feels like the people behind it were passionate. That's what I think anyway.
Certo che no.
Like they had like they really had fun making the game. So I love it. Okay, here we have another very important upgrade, the perfect combat gear. And if you were shooting for that 4th gear slot, you know, here's another Omnibolt. If you get good RNG, you'll get 2 Omnibolts. But I'm going to swap out the combo gear for perfect combat. There we go. We got shield destruction level 2, perfect combat level 3, and double edge level 1. Along with the Eagle Eye and Burst Trance Exospine. That is so funny. I just did it way too late. But you can do that to skip the floor falling. It works every time. I don't know why I screwed it up. I'm such a fool sometimes. Here we've got a mandatory camp, so let's rest at it. No SP, right? I only got 1. Okay, we'll just hold off. You've become such an audiophile over the last couple months with games? Really?
Forse.
Do you have like really expensive headphones? I've never actually met an actual audiophile. I've never met one.
Vuoi sapere perché ci ha nascosto la verità? Dico bene?
Because, yeah, I know that, like, audio is one of the most expensive hobbies. It's crazy. It's as expensive as car modifications. It's crazy, dude.
Lo capisco.
I know that people, when they go crazy over audio, dude, they can dump thousands and thousands into audio setups. It's insane. Hey, Sid, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man.
Limitiamoci a fare...
Sì, lo terrò a mente.
That was still such a clutch call out last night on the Sly Cooper reference that I was making. That was so clutch. Luckily, thanks to you, I didn't lose any sleep
Sono dentro. Premi
as we
l'interruttore.
figured it out. Okay. I got my gun. Let's go.
No, l'ipertubo è chiuso. È l'unica via collegata al centro spaziale.
Puoi scoprire come aprire.
All right, so as per usual, first... Oh, God. What is wrong with me? Just spend the energy. I was gonna do... Alright, this is totally gone off the rails. But what I do is
È il dispositivo che alimenta l'ipertubo. Attivando tutti i
what do I do?
dispositivi di collegamento e
I do an assault kill on that first guy.
l'ipertubo.
They didn't deal damage to me, did they?
Ci sono. Lascia fare a me.
Why do I not have full health? Did I take damage earlier? Oh, it's because I landed. That was fall damage. That was fall damage. Yes. I didn't do an assault kill, so I took some fall damage. Alright, that's fine. Fall damage is a-okay. But yeah, I meant to do an assault kill on the turret guy because they're just kind of weird, so I like to kill them first. I fell again? Okay, cool. We're good then.
Questo posto pullula di nativa. Occhi aperti.
But if we can get a nice hyper tube, oof, that'll feel really good going into the next split. Why? Why did that happen? Well, alright, never mind. So much for perfect Spire. And, you know, there's no reason to take damage there. If I really want to, I can just kill that guy, but that just never happens. I don't even know how I overshot that. You'll say the sadist thing your dad told you is that he had a Crown Vic and had 2 speakers in the trunk, and he had it blasting in the backyard grilling, and one of them exploded from the base. Wow. So I guess it blew up in a bunch of smoke, huh? That's kind of crazy. Kill that guy. Then I hide here. Waits until Eve puts her sword away. You lost a run to the last input on Scarlet earlier? Oh my gosh, that's brutal. That is demoralizing. Alright, here we go. This is just me not paying attention. The battle droid upstairs, it turned around just like I wanted. I'm just, I guess I've lost focus, damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's... Wow. Things took a turn for the worse. I think I took 3 bullets there. And just like that, we've cracked 10. Just like that, man. I should have just used the bathroom. You know what it was? During the camp, I was like, I want to use the bathroom, but nah, I'll wait until after Belial. I should have just used the bathroom, because I'm already getting hasty. And just like that, our run is completely ruined. We cannot get sub 10 anymore. It's funny, because like on our last PB, I also took like 3 shots from that same guy, which is why I killed him out first now. Scarlet's terrifying if you cannot parry her.
Wow, si apre. Che bello.
If you cannot parry her. Oh, you mean like if you're new to the fight. I get it.
La
Okay.
caveremo?
Alright, well, let's at least have a good rest of our Spire. To be completely frank, I don't care that much about this run anymore. I was very hyped on it. I just should use the bathroom. I should listen to my body. Right after Belial, I'll go use the bathroom. There's no point in holding it in, like, it's not a big deal. Do this a little bit early than too late. Good. Better early than late. Double jump for this one. Nice, I got the health. Cool. single jumps here. 1, 2, and then another one without aiming. It kind of just aims it for you. If you do the first jump properly, it all kind of lines up. And then double jump here. Although I think single jump also works, but I just like to do a double jump. I think it looks better. Aesthetically, anyway. Single jump. And then for me, this is the hardest part. But I did not overshoot it. Nice. So that's a perfect hypertube. Wow, what a shame, man. Would have been a nice split, to be honest. Would have been a nice split. Ah, well. It's in the past now. This is why you don't fight on a full bladder. Yeah, and you know me, I love to stay hydrated. I love my hydration. Belial always opens with the 5 string, so just keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect hypertube, perfect boss. 4 hits on nonsense. Ugh. Oh my god. And in fact, they were all on that damn turret guy. All on that damn turret. Man, screw those guys. It's funny, one of my first gaming shorts, like on YouTube, one of my first shorts was showing like, hey, look, you can parry this enemy. And that short did quite well despite being pretty, you know, low quality. It was like headset audio and stuff like that, so I will let you guys listen to this, and I'll be right back.
Sembrava diverso da quelli fusi con le macchine.
Dici?
Ho provato emozioni. Forti. Forse più forti che mai.
Emozioni?
Le emozioni non erano normali. Odio. Tornerà di nuovo.
Anche con un braccio mozzato?
Sì, le sue emozioni non si placheranno per così poco. I'm back. My cat's here. Rodon, beautiful. Come on, buddy, get up here. Right, so after a brutal Belial 1 split, despite having a perfect hypertube and a perfect boss, we took 4 hits on that. So we are now at 10 hits. That's gonna make it harder to PB. And we were on a great pace too. Excellent pace. But hey, that's part of the fun, right? That is part of the fun. And where's my cat? I think he went under my bed. He likes to go under my bed sometimes and crawl around. But yeah, that is part of the fun, the grind, you know. And also, now I know. Now that's never gonna happen again, dude. Next time I run into those bastards, dude, next time I see one of those turret guys, oh, they're gonna feel my wrath. That's for sure. That is for sure. What does Rodon Beautiful mean? That is a Bayonetta reference. If you played Bayonetta 1, it's just something that he says. Like, Bayonetta will do some cool shit and then he'll be like, beautiful. Rodon is a character who, he's like the shop owner He's like the shopkeeper. He has a bar and you buy stuff from him. He's the shop. And he has awesome music too. If you listen to the Gates of Hell from the Bayonetta 1 soundtrack, that's like his theme song. And it is excellent. But yeah, we did a playthrough of Bayonetta on here. So ever since then, you know, Juan, he likes to reference it because he's a big Bayonetta fan as well. You know what? I'm gonna take it easy. Let's take it easy. I never take it easy. Let's just relax. Let's take it slow. I never take it slow, dude. Just... Okay, I'll run through this one, but yeah, that's it. Because now we can just zip over, and we are safe. Yeah, take it nice and easy, right here. Okay. And then I'll even stop right here, just to be extra safe. Alright, cool. Do you want out already? You just got here, buddy. My cat already wants out. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. He's so needy and then he's so not needy. He's like, I want out of here immediately. I don't want to spend time with you. Oh dear. There's nothing under there. Oh, you know what it is? I got cables now to different consoles under my bed. I hope he's not biting those. I got like my PS2 power cable, my GameCube power cable, my TV power cable. They're all connected under my bed. Run through this. Perfect. Okay, that was good. That was clean. Everything's going according to plan. Wait here. Go. Wait here. Go. Actually, I'll double wait. I'll wait here too. Just to get my rush back, and then we are 100% safe. Am I going for more kills in there? Oh wait, hold on. To be honest, you never really get hit in the hypertube room. Am I going for more kills? No, I wasn't going for more kills. I guess I was just... I don't know what it was. But when I got hit, it was really stupid. Like, I overshot the ladder. And then I was trying to be extra careful on the battle droid up top. Because I found a new way to just, like, very safely take out the aid bot. So what I do is I shoot down the aid bot. And then I just go downstairs, hide underneath the stairs. And he should just, you know... go back to his patrol, but I was like distracted. I don't know. I was being foolish. I was being absent-minded, so it worked. But then I didn't do the assault kill. I didn't do the backstab. And then when that happened, I had to run farther away, and then I got other enemies involved, which is what screwed me. So it all boils down to one, like just a brief moment of lack of focus, and then bam, you're screwed. So 1, 2. But I just can't let that happen. I'm gonna wait in this corner. Cats have a different OS compared to every other pet, man. No, seriously. They operate on their own wavelength, their own frequency. They're so funny. They're hilarious. Because yeah, if I were to run through the hypertube room the normal way, I would never get hit either, except for potentially on the battle droid. Because when I backstab him normally, and then I let the aid bot kind of self-destruct on me, there's a chance that it'll hit me in a weird way where, like, I might be screwed. Like, I can't even dodge it even if I wanted to. Because I could still be I could be just coming out of the backstab animation, so that's why I started shooting down. Just shoot him down first. And then backstab separately. Just because of that one enemy. To be honest, I could probably snipe him from farther away if I really wanted. Like, there might be a part earlier in the room where I could reach with my gun and just shoot down the aid bot. Like, potentially before I even jump down to the first switch. Hey, buddy, my cat's here now. On screen a little bit. He's sort of on screen. Attaboy. Who's a good boy? I like when he sits right here, so you guys can kind of see him. I can do it in the beginning. Okay, that's what I was thinking. You normally take one step out of the backstab, then perfect dodge.
La corrente non arriva fin qui.
Yeah, it's worth practicing that, just that section a tiny bit more. Oh yeah, make sure I'm at full health because I do have the perfect combat gear on. So we can clean up Belial a little bit faster. One, two. Big damage. Let's do the blink. No, I traded and I didn't even get the attack off. 2 hits. Oh man, so greedy. No need to be that greedy. Why do I do that? Oh well. I was unbelievably greedy. 1, 2.
Non ne usciremo più.
Ho un'idea. Alla prossima cura sovraccarico il cannone armato.
1, 2. One, 2, 3. Okay, let me let my cat out. But yeah, you think he's being cute, right? I mean, he is. But actually, he just wants my attention because he wants me to let him out. So... Oh, by the way, that did drop the shield destruction level 3. Which is a very nice one, so I'll put that on immediately. Just a straight upgrade.
Ho trovato l'alimentatore, credo.
I'll buy some ammo at the next shop. Prototype VGR time?
Fatto. Ora torniamo.
I'm not sure what that's a reference to. Oh wait, prototype, like the game prototype, right, okay. Wait, what's VGR? Anyway. Man, such a brutal start, man. Alright, this next split, though, should be clean. It should be good. We don't really interact with any enemies.
Se segui il sentiero più avanti, potrai arrivare dritta al montacarichi.
Lo vedo.
Everything that we attack, we just shoot down.
Stando agli archivi, l'ultimo
Which is
viaggio
how it usually goes.
73 giorni fa.
Yeah, like every enemy you either shoot down or you backstab or assault kill.
L'importante è che funzioni. Non mi interessa sapere altro.
Okay, let's go back.
Sistema operativo completato. Forza!
Wasn't that the full name of the title?
Teniamo duro fino ad arrivare
Not that I can remember. I thought it was just Prototype. Prototype and Prototype 2.
all'improvviso. Vuoi controllare in giro?
Maybe there's like a subtitle, but like on Steam, I know Prototype 2 is just Prototype 2 because I own that game.
Spero che fili tutto liscio.
Hang on, I got you. I happen to have a copy right here. And no, it is just Prototype. It is literally just Prototype. There's no subtitle. It doesn't say it anywhere on the disc or nothing. Did I buy ammo already? No, I haven't. Oh wait, you know what? I will buy a couple of these. Let's buy 3 pumps. Just as a contingency plan. You really wish 3 gear slots would be viable? Never mind that you're just high. It's okay. It's okay to be a little high. You know what? Let's get more... No, let's get counter chain too. I want this. Well, And again, I'm planning to use this versus Karakuri, so... Yeah, let's do that. Counter 2 on deck. 2 more, I'll get the counter chain 2. And then these are the last 2 upgrades I'll get over here. This, and a chain reflection 1. It's the salted peanuts. It's almost 3 a.m. there. Have a good evening and have a good run. Take care, Fabian. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. And thank you for joining the Discord. Hope you get some good rest. If I knew how to say good night in German, I would say it. But I don't know. Alright. Some boxes are gonna fall over. Don't be alarmed.
Che succede?
Scoprirò cosa è successo.
The voice talent was very alarmed.
La contaminazione sembra elevata in cima e la sua fonte ci ostruisce il passaggio.
Non abbiamo scelta. Dobbiamo uscire.
But yeah, it's a nice dub. You know, I like this. This Italian one's pretty good. Especially that one funny Adam line that I pointed out. When he says wow, all sarcastically. Oh, I used my rush by accident. There we go.
Contaminazione. Anche qui.
Another talkie skip here.
È da qui che è partita la contaminazione.
Oh, wait, that was bad. Oh my gosh.
Da qui non si passa.
Put myself in danger for no reason. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, don't tell me that. Don't tell me I have to do this again. 1, 2. That was kind of a clutch save. Had I missed this skip, which it's pretty easy to do if you're just being patient and do a nice long delayed double jump.
Ci siamo quasi.
There's a lot of slack there, like you can overshoot the jump. That's how you know I'm tilted. Gute Nacht, okay.
Oh mio Dio. Non avevo mai
I'm probably saying that all wrong.
contaminazione così
But
estesa.
hasta mañana, that's good night in Spanish. Which actually translates to until tomorrow, but that's how you say good night.
Vedi una
I mean, you can say buenas noches too, but
Sensore funzionante in alto.
I don't say that.
Non riesco a trovare un modo di passare da lì.
Beh, la sola opzione è quella di fronte a me.
Another great track right here. Oh my goodness, it's getting so framey. Why is this happening? I normally never have this kind of poor performance in this section. That's so weird. To be honest, that's probably Windows doing some nonsense if I were to guess. God, Windows 11 sucks. And I disabled memory isolation. I disabled it. I don't think there's any other nonsense setting that I have to disable, but on Windows 10 I never had these kinds of issues. I mean, there's some sections where yeah, I always drop some frames, but yeah, Windows 11, it's the worst. It's the worst. I kind of just wish I stayed on 10, but the thing is, I wanted the updates for some of my peripherals that I use, and they stopped supporting Windows 10. So it's brutal. It's kind of like pick your poison, I guess. Maintenance sector is your top 5? In your top 5? Okay. Alright, that's basically good. Finish him off with the shotgun. You don't know what the hell Windows is doing anymore? Yeah, me neither. Like, why is the start menu so complicated? Why is it using... I forget what it is. It's using some process that they outsourced to like some kind of Meta, some kind of Facebook thing, when Windows has their own solutions. Yeah, the start menu is not good. There's that. And then every generation it becomes more of a resource hog. But the worst part about Windows is also just the advertising. Like, hey, download OneDrive, download OneDrive. Are you sure you don't want to download OneDrive? Hey, we're gonna need you to acknowledge that you don't want to use OneDrive. And also Copilot, get that out of my face. I don't want that. I'm never going to use Copilot. Trust me, I will never use it. at least, at the very least, thankfully with Windows 11, you can still move the taskbar to make it look like a normal taskbar. Because, yeah, by default, it looks like an Apple. It looks like Mac OS. They put everything in the middle. It looks not good. Not a good aesthetic, I think, for Windows. Your WhatsApp desktop broke after an update where it kept logging out until you had to re-download and repair it. But it was so annoying. And yeah, to hell with OneDrive. I concur. I concur. What are we at now? We're at 12 hits? Okay. I can still PB. I can still PB. That would still be a win. And hey, today's also just a win as far as I'm concerned because we had an excellent boss challenge run at the beginning of the stream. I was very happy with that. I need more SP. Switch to my Sonic grenades. My Sonic the Hedgehog grenades. Because we're going to use them once we get upstairs.
Ci scusiamo per gli eventuali disagi arrecati. L'ascensore passeggeri consta di 32 moduli indipendenti. Ciascun modulo comprende 4 piani abitabili distinti per garantire un viaggio confortevole a tutti i passeggeri.
Arisa, vorrei salire.
There's some Italian Arisa for you guys.
Prego. Resterò qui ad attendervi, padrone.
Yeah, she stops dead in her tracks if you cross her up. So, she will never make contact. Part of her design or whatever. Her programming, I should say. But yeah, an Arisa costume would be cool. That'd be tight. I would like that.
Il secondo piano è la suite familiare.
Yay, nanos. We don't need them anymore, but... I'm out of water? That's okay, I can wait.
Se desiderate godervi il panorama, potete aprire lo schermo protettivo posteriore.
Please do.
Ah sì? Arisa, apri lo schermo protettivo.
Ricevuto. Apertura in corso.
Wow, che spettacolo! Non avevo mai visto un panorama simile.
Diciamo che
When are we getting Arisa DLC? Could happen. That's like to me it's like a logical costume that they would add. I don't know, let me play as all the characters. Give me a Roxanne skin. That sounds dope. In fact, that's probably already a mod. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, I'm not sure. We don't need Sonic grenades anymore. Nice. Bye, Arisa. See ya. We're not gonna talk to her today.
Grazie come sempre per aver scelto Orca Aerospace. E l'atmosfera è diversa qui. Lily, prossimo passo?
And this is the last enemy mob. Just jump over that guy and we're home free. Alright, so we're past the enemies in the game. There's just boss fights left. Do you guys think Eve would hoard soda cans and just have a pile of them in a corner somewhere if she didn't have Lily to find space for them? I don't know, do you think she's the disorganized type? I think she'd probably just throw them away. She'd find it, be like, oh, this is cool, and then just recycle it. But good question, good question. Okay, Karakuri. 422. So it is time now for the last 5 bosses in the game. Let's get to work. Can I PB? I have 3 hits to spare. It's gonna be tough. One, 2, and 3. One and 2, 3. Delay and oh wait, got a shield break. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Nice. Phase 2. A blink is good. I like that. Let's down her. Lots of damage. Awesome. Don't do that. 1, 2. Shout out to Nightbot. Spamming chat. She's almost guaranteed gonna wake up and spawn Kokashis here, so... I traded... Oh, I'm such a fool. I was so greedy again. Oh well. Now it's gonna be really hard. Oh. But you know what? In reality, this is valuable practice, what we're doing. In reality, if I did lose, like if I was trying to get a nice PB, once we got hit at the beginning of Spire, I'd probably just restart there. But granted, we're so deep into the run, we're not going to restart. We're going to play it through. But yeah, that was, again, just greed. Just a little bit of greediness. Unnecessary greed. And you know what else too? I didn't research the speed upgrades on Overdrive, which I typically do in past. I always get those. But this time I'm messing around with upgrading Punishing Edge. So if I did have the speed there, I probably would have been able to do what I wanted to do. Yeah. Ban Nightbot for spamming links. I'll have a good stern talking to Nightbot later. Rest assured. Don't worry, Juan, I got you. But as you can see, no speed upgrades. So I want this counter chain 2. And then I want chain reflection 1. And then the very last thing I'll get is burst energy recharge for more dodges, because I will be doing some more dodges versus the last 2 bosses. Alright, we're good to go. I'm really glad that that guy always shrugs his shoulders, because it means you're never in any danger. To be honest, you're always stressed in runs because endgame it all has to be no damage to go fast. Absolutely. I mean, anytime you got a time constraint or time pressure, it makes it more stressful, right? But that's part of the fun, isn't it? Let's enjoy some Everglow. In fact, I'll get some water. I'll be right back.
Wow! È incredibile com'è blu la terra dallo spazio. Ma una volta lì è tutto grigio o desolato.
Sì, però sulla Terra, quando splende il sole, anche lo spazio sembra blu. Da quassù invece c'è solo oscurità ovunque guardi.
That was quick. That was quick. Hey, buddy. Of course, my cat snuck in.
This is like the best break to get water.
Oh, si è fermato ancora! Siamo quasi arrivati al nucleo centrale!
Niente paura. Deve esserci un'altra via.
Oh, nice. We just caught it. Beautiful. Okay. He loves to sit right behind me when I'm sitting in a chair with wheels. He loves it. More because of the perfect combat gear? Ah, sure, sure. Yeah, this is definitely a very appreciated break. Having built-in brakes is awesome. Juan, you think I'm one of the best people you've seen in keeping my cool in runs? I think I could get better at it. I would like to improve. You can always improve a little bit. Because even if it seems like I can keep my cool, I don't know. If I'm like mentally over, if I'm done with a run, at least with this Hitless stuff, it's been a while since we've done speedrunning, but like, at least with Hitless, I start playing more aggressively. Like, I take risks for no reason. Like, I just start playing less intelligently. Which you can't have. You can't have that. Like, man, what the hell? Those turrets earlier? That was a disaster. The turret enemies. I'm gonna lose sleep over that. You wanna stay there? Okay. Just gonna scoot forward a little bit. You're good, you're good. Okay, here is Demo Crawler. Our guy. We love this boss. We love fighting him. Let's have a clean one. Let's have a clean demo. One, two. One. I forgot to take off the eagle eye. Whatever, it's fine. I'll take it off after this. In fact, it's still good for this fight. It's not a big deal. Nope, don't do that. Wow. First of all, I can't believe I let him do that. Let's add like 3 hits. I failed to PB. I'll just add 3 hits because it's not a PB anymore. It's not even close. But yeah, just shoot him. If you just shoot him, he's not gonna do all that nonsense. Oh man. Save my rush. One, two, three, 4, and oh, 5, and repulse, right? Lots of damage. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, alright. I'm over it completely. Jeez. Believe I can do sub 20? We probably will. You think I'm one of the most chilled out players you've seen? I try to be. It's not like an act. I really am just like this. Like, I know some content creators, you know, their thing is being loud. I just don't even have that in me. I couldn't even act. I couldn't even act and do that. So...
just try to be normal, because if I'm being normal, rather, if I'm being like just myself, it's very easy to replicate, obviously, so every stream will feel the same, because it's just me. There's no act, so. But I do appreciate it, thank you guys. By the way, those spheres that he summoned, you can parry those. It's only in phase 3, if he does that attack, it's like a lot. It's like 20 spheres and you cannot parry those. But when it's just like 5 or 6, you can parry those. And it is cool. So I was planning to do that, but then, yeah, he mixed me up. Pretty nasty. In fact, something like that, that kind of situation would be perfect for a Tempest. But we don't use that here, so. But it would be good for it. Just get some iframes. Oh, I didn't realize. If you're holding it down preemptively, it does not start charging. But here it does. Like for example, right after the first shot, I can start charging. I'm gonna hold it down. And it should keep charging. Yeah, that works, but not for the first one. Nice. You like some VTubers, but you'll never watch a stream or full videos on how much they scream. You mean like the anime? Like the anime avatar streamers? I don't know how that works. I have no idea. Do they use like some kind of like VR setup or something? How does it track them? Because I know they like the avatars they move. I've seen like some funny clips or whatever on Instagram, and they like blink. I think when you blink, I don't know how all that stuff works. It's crazy. And we got nothing really relevant from Demo Crawler, just the weapon core, that's all that matters. The best loot really is Belial 2, drops shield destruction level 3, unidentified Natiba, drops the speed gear level 3, and combo gear level 3, which is a nice one. You don't like YouTubers, it's the screaming that puts you off? I mean, it's a form of entertainment, you know, and it's just, every form of entertainment isn't going to entertain everybody. That's why it's so varied, right? That's kind of just the nature of entertainment. So, you know, I get that there's an audience for that. I've never watched one myself, like personally.
Proverò a fare qualcosa qui con l'eso tuta. Eve, corri subito alla sala udienze.
Ok. Vado.
This dub is nice. It's just the combat sounds are not my favorite, so I wouldn't use it normally, but the actual dialogue is cool. I like it. Let's get our weapon core. Spend that. Oh, no. Spend that. And now I switch my exospine, so we're going to get off of the Eagle Eye, put on suppression, and I can max out something. Oh, this? And I'll get some speed, yeah, sure. We're looking good. Oh, and ammo. We are looking really good now. Our character is fully... basically maxed out, all powerful and stuff. This is awesome. Okay, UN. Let's have a clean one. We had a perfect UN earlier. That was quite nice. 4-string into tar pits. Bang, bang. Fly away twice. 1, back up. And 2, 3. Down her. And then stay down. Phase 2 already. Time it with the circle. 1 and 2. Dodge. Nice. Oh, a blink is good. I like that. No. Oh, that was close. That was close. Don't do the 5-string, that's so slow, stop it. Projectiles, that's fine. I'm gonna charge some beta right now off of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and dodge. I'll use my chain reflection here. Just a good spot to use it. There's the insta-kill. Charge a little bit more burst. Nice. Hello, Amon-Ra. Thank you for tuning in. And that is phase 3. 1 and... Why is she doing this? Come on. Phase 3 should be started. There we go. Wait, what? I didn't interrupt it? Could have sworn I guess maybe it's not interruptible. To be honest, I'm not sure. I usually don't interrupt her first attack. I put 2 hits, I hope that's fine. Well, that's unidentified Natiba. I guess I'll just charge up some more energy here. Got some beta back, we're good. Brutal. Alright, let's still get sub 20 though. My bad. I hit the mic. I can still get sub 20. It would be something. I wonder what I'm gonna have for dinner. It's 9 o'clock. Let me think about what's still open. Ooh, Arby's has buy one get one again. They haven't had that in a while. I'm gonna get my delicious Reuben sandwich that I adore. That's my favorite thing to get from Arby's. I like their gyros and their Reuben sandwiches, and if it's buy one get one, I do it. If it's like regular pricing, I never buy that. But buy one get one, yes. You know I love a deal. So I'll have dinner and then I'll have lunch for tomorrow. In one purchase of $8. You can't beat that. You cannot beat that. Because yeah, the Reuben is $8. The gyro is like $6.39, I think, unless they change their prices. But the thing with the gyro is it's not that great the next day, but the Reuben is still very good next day. Even cold, I'll eat it. It's quite good. All right, here is our boy Orkel. You don't look so good, man. But you sound cool in Italian.
Sei un...
Orcal, il tuo corpo.
Questo è ciò che sono realmente. Io non sono umano. Io sono la prima fusione tra un andro Eidos e un Naitiba.
I don't know, I think he could still mess stuff up in this form.
Dei Naitiba Alpha.
Ma allora...
In passato ho massacrato innumerevoli umani.
You know who he kind of reminds me of here? What's the floating head in Fear and Hunger. What's that guy's name?
E mi salvarono.
Is it Nazgul?
Fu in
Wait, let me look it up.
quel momento che persi ogni
Looks like that guy.
ragione di combattere. Dopo aver sigillato il potere dell'Alfa, ho riunito più sopravvissuti possibili e costruito Xion. Pensavo
No,
di
that's not
poter
it.
rimediare ai miei peccati proteggendoli, costruendo loro
Oh, it's Nashra.
un luogo sicuro.
Nashra. Okay.
Ho cercato di nascondere la mia vera
That's his name.
identità più a lungo possibile, ma bisognava fermare Raven. Sei riuscita ad ottenere tutti i nuclei?
We did.
Sì, tranne uno.
L'abbiamo perso. Nello spazio.
Capisco.
Oh, by the way, so I should have another episode
Grazie per aver
of the Hitless series Sunday morning. That's the plan. Or maybe tomorrow morning? Nah, probably Sunday morning. You always thought that the shading on Oracle's eyes were off-putting? Oh, like the cataracts? Or do you just mean like something else about the shading in particular? Or just that he's got white irises, I guess. Kaya is so small. She looks extra short here.
Mi dispiace.
Well, later, guys. Alright, just 2 bosses left. Oh yeah, let's buy ammo right now. Our skill tree is perfect. I don't need anything else anymore. Yeah, I mean, the only luxury I could grab if I wanted just for some variety would be... Oh, wait, let's... Speed, right there. Get that. And then if I wanted to, I could just have, like... I could get Reflection too, I guess, just to have it, but I'm not going to use it. We've got more speed on Overdrive. Excellent.
Adesso andiamo al nido.
Penso proprio di sì. Anche se
And of course, never forget, we cannot forget to use our weapon core, because there's no repair console before Raven, which is kind of cruel, isn't it?
Aspetta, la certo, per nostra fortuna lo ha installato nel caso in cui...
Lily, potresti
Senza dubbio. Vogliamo partire subito?
Not quite.
Allora
Upgrade. Now we're good. Let's go. 970 damage. That's a lot of damage.
andiamo.
That is a
Prima
lot
che
of
sia
damage. The way the eye sockets look, they don't feel like they are having shadow or lighting.
tardi. Trapode.
Looks flat. Might be by design. Could be stylistic choice, I guess. Everyone else's eyes look good. I think his eyes look good. I mean, they look good to me.
Allora seguiamo il segnale.
So if I want to get a sub 20, which is, we're no longer in PB territory, but if I just want sub 20, I gotta have a perfect final 2 fights, obviously. We're at 19 hits, so we're right there on the edge. If we can pull that off, though, that'd be cool.
Sembra
That'd be
un
tight,
modulo
honestly.
coloniale caduto.
Diamo un'occhiata in giro. C'è un lato. Un'altra registrazione di Raven. Colei che ha attaccato Xion.
Ho paura di cos'altro potrà rivelare.
One of those legacies would make such a cool little piece of merchandise to buy. I would buy one of those, man. If it like opened up, oh, if it just played a couple songs, like if you could load your own songs onto it, cool. If it was like a speaker, that'd be cool. Like you turn it on and it opens up, but then it comes preloaded with the camp songs. I would buy that.
È di Ada.
Sì,
Se la moto è qui,
I would buy that, man. That'd be cool.
vuol dire che anche Adam è qui.
Raven usually gets a few hits in. She can sometimes. It's true. She does.
È la mia battaglia.
Earlier, she had a weird thing with her. Like, she did a very early Tempest. Let's see if she does that again. One.
Devo combattere. Ricordo di una super arma creata da una sfera madre.
Knock out her shield. 1, 2, and 3. Down her again. Blink is awesome. Thank you. I'll take that. Good phase 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down her. Oh, I didn't do it. Whoops. One clash. Wake up Tempest. Wake up Tempest. Do it right here. There it is. Chain Reflection 1. Get that in there. Breaker Shield. I'll do Rush Chain 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. Another one. Don't do that. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. I think I'll just finish her off with some missiles. Keep it simple. Alright, that was clean. We just got Providence left. And then I'll probably hop back on my PS2 and play some more Budokai 1. Rodon, beautiful. Thank you, Juan. As you can see, the suppression exospine really is quite strong there. Oh wait, no, I'm lying. I'm gonna go to Arby's, get my buy one, get one sandwiches, come back, play some Budokai 1, eat a fresh, hot Arby's sandwich. It's gonna be awesome, dude. I'm probably gonna finish the game because there's not much left. I just got the Android Saga and then Cell, and that's where the game ends. So, hell, I'll probably start... Nah, I'm not gonna start Budokai 2 yet. I want to play it on Christmas. Budokai 2, even though it's like a worse game than Budokai 3, the story mode's not as good because it's like a board game. It's not as fun. You can't fly around and stuff. It has its quirks that do make it fun in its own right. Like, the board game is weird, but it's pretty cool, to be honest, if you just look at it. If you just pretend Budokai 3 doesn't exist. Budokai 2 has its own, like, there's also a bunch of tracks that are not in 3. It has its own good music, too. However, to be honest, I do prefer the soundtrack on 3, because I listen to all the soundtracks all the time, you know, 1, 2, and 3. But just a lot of good songs all around, so I'm gonna enjoy that. I think Dragon Ball Z is probably... I can't think of another anime that is so intertwined with gaming, where, like, if you grew up liking Dragon Ball, you played the games. Like, every Dragon Ball fan has a game that they like, you know? You're replaying Miles Morales for Christmas Eve and Christmas. Cool, right on. That's a cool playthrough. It's a short one, too. That's an easy 2-sitting game. Hell, I did a whole, like, speed run of that game, just rushing through it to beat it for my fiance. I was finishing her platinum trophy. So I had to do... I think you just gotta do New Game Plus. So I did that for her, and it was fun. I liked it. I do think the Korean delivery on that one is the best out of all the languages. Anyway, I do like Miles Morales. Because I just like Miles. And the suit up cutscene is one of my favorite cutscenes. That cutscene is so sick. I'll just watch that cutscene sometimes randomly. When he's like... When he's making the suit, coming up with a new design with his friend. I forget his name. Genki? The Korean kid. Anyway, that cutscene is so cool. And then the way it transitions into the song. So badass. This is my time. The only thing I don't like about that game is the Tinkerer. As an antagonist, they kind of pissed me off. Now there was Budokai 1 and 2. Then it went into Tenkaichi 1 through 3. Is that right? Yeah, so there was Budokai 1, 2, 3. And a game that a lot of people forget about is called Infinite World, which in a way is kind of like Budokai 4, but it's called Dragon Ball Z Infinite World. And then there's Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3. So there are 7 of those kinds of games for PS2. There were other PS2 Dragon Ball Z games like Sagas. That game sucks. Don't worry about it. There was Sagas. There was there's other ones I'm forgetting of, and there's other interesting Dragon Ball games like on SNES. No, not SNES. On GBA. There's some cool like RPGs on GBA that looked cool from what I saw of them, but I've never played them myself.
È così dunque che nasce la vita reale.
Hyperdimension on SNES. Oh, hey, Alex Nunn. Hyperdimension on SNES or Yabukai 1 peak DBZ content. Not old enough to play Hyperdimension as current content, so you had to use an emulator. Okay. On SNES, huh? Damn, man, I should get an SNES. I only own an NES, and it'd be cool to have an SNES just because those games, they've aged so gracefully. I mean, a lot of SNES games look still beautiful to this day. Like Chrono Trigger still looks great. I mean, that game is so cool. Speaking of Chrono Trigger, I've never played Chrono Cross, the sequel. I wonder if it's as good as the original. I actually have no idea. But yeah, the frog guy, I forget his name. But the Frog Knight, that guy was my shit. He was my favorite character. However, I'm not old enough. I was born in 94, so like, I didn't play that game growing up, but I played it once I was like in middle school. I emulated it on PSP. So on my original PSP 1000, I played Chrono Trigger. I don't need anything else, right? Let's get this. You know what? Let's get this too. Let's just get it. Whatever. Okay, now we're good. Buy some more ammunitions. Okay, Providence time. I could use a little bit of burst, so I'll try to charge that. Although with a little luck, just with a little luck, he will do a blink or repulse early. And charge that up, get that going, because I would like to do some punishing edges. Why not Elder? We're not doing that. Don't even joke about that. Let's keep it under 20. Let's keep it under 20. 1, 2. One, two, delay, and 3 and 4. Interrupt that. 1, down him again. Interrupt that. 1, 2. Oh, I whiffed the first hit. That was close. This is the repulse. Good, I want that. Oh, there's phase 2, that's right. But I still charged some energy, so it's good. Aw, man, it's okay. That doesn't count as a hit. Because it doesn't deal any damage. One dodge. Down him again. There's the insta-kill. Alright, well that was a decent Providence fight. Hey, we kept it under 20 at least. And now we just wrap it up with a little bit of anything, to be honest. Some of this, some of that, and that'll do it. 20, or 19, sub 20, okay. We were hitless when it mattered at the end. I'm not gonna watch that cutscene, we always skip that. As you can see, you can dodge. In the campaign, in boss challenge, it doesn't work. 1, 2. Oh, don't do that. Do a melee attack. Hell yeah. That's Providence.
Lo prometto. Ci rivedremo. Nostra terra.
How long was I muted? What was I even talking about? I was talking about how sick that outro mode is because you can do so much stuff. Damn it. Oh, Juan, I think I replied to you and I said what you said, one day we're getting that no damage 100% plus DLC run. And I said I said we can start with doing just the boss list first. And then if I really wanted to get a no-hit run on all the bosses, including the DLC, I would just do the hardest ones first. Because then I don't have to try hard for like 3 bosses. Like Man, Scarlet Elder, and then everything else. Oh, and Corruptor 3. And it'd be kind of fun. Like, think of the dynamic. If I were to do that, let's say I get a perfect, like, all those bosses back to back to back to back. And then suddenly I gotta do, like, the easier bosses. Can you imagine how stressed out I might be? Like, please, Gino, do not get hit on Corruptor. Do not get hit on Abaddon. The stress would be crazy. So I was thinking, like, I was basically saying that'd be hilarious. Like, that'd be kind of fun, you know? But we'll do that at some point. Full game playthrough with Eidos 9. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I want to get the main boss playthrough done first. But then besides that, I was just saying that, yeah, that was a lot of fun. We were hitless when it mattered. Obviously, like, thank you guys for tuning in and being here. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the stream now. So thank you for watching, everybody. We had a fun boss challenge PB of 4 hits. Right? Yes, 4 hits. I can verify that, actually. Boss challenge, there we go. It was 4 hits, yeah, so that's our new PB. 2 hits on Juggernaut, 1 hit on Demo, 1 hit on Raven. Those were our 4 hits. And then we did that. That was the first hour of the stream. Then we did a full playthrough. It was a lot of fun. It was quite clean. It was pretty clean up until it wasn't. Really, it fell apart in Spire. The beginning of Spire really screwed us up quite badly. We got knocked around a bit by those turret guys, but nonetheless, Very fun. Always fun to play through this game. Let's put up Steam here again. I like when my Steam window is kind of like this. When it's like this size. That feels good. Earlier at the very beginning of the stream, we also talked about, we were listening to Claire Obscure music, but then we were talking about the Steam hardware. We had some good discussions about that. So that was fun. And yeah, we'll be back next week on Tuesday. So yeah, see you guys next time. Peace out, one. Thank you for being here, Requiem Lich, Agatoki, GG's everybody, Alex Nunn, Kaneki. Thank you guys, Sravan, Amon Ram, Big Sid, Fabian, our friend from Germany, who went to bed earlier, Mark, who went to bed earlier, I appreciate you. Let's keep scrolling up chat, just say bye to everybody. Obama Orb, thank you for hanging out. Shout out to all the Europeans, man, you guys are awesome. We also had, I said Agatoki. Kaneki, I'm pretty sure I said Kaneki, but Kaneki, thank you for being here. And then everyone who was here earlier, that's as far as chat scrolls up. If I click on the top fans button, I remember Croaks was here, Antidoto. I'm pretty sure I said Alex Nunn, Meame, Jonathan Ka, Francesco, Akai Neko, Shinigami. I appreciate all you guys. I'll see you next time, and hope have a good rest of your weekend. Peace.